At 11 o'clock... I don't know why it's been doing that lately. I not understand. Water in the fire. My head? Just for a little while. Okay. I lower my head awkwardly. Snow Crane raises her hand. There now. And starts to pat my head. Goodness, why are you so tense? It's okay, it's okay. There's no need to be nervous or afraid. I'll answer any questions you have. And if you ask about a grave secret of which I can't speak, I'll never threaten you or resent you for it. I swear. Maybe I really have been tense without realizing it. As I feel the warmth of her hand, the tension in my body begins to ease. There we go, much better. Now, let's take a deep breath, okay? Good. Relax and try to gather your thoughts. Otherwise, you might end up forgetting to ask all that you really want to know. You can take whatever time you need and ask all the questions you want. I want you to feel comfortable asking anything. As the tension fades, my mind starts to settle. Thank you. I feel a lot better. Really? I'm glad. Snow Crane lowers her hand. Now then, let's begin our fun little question and answer time. I'm not nervous anymore. You don't have to do all that. Oh, this isn't to relieve your nerves? It's to set the mood. Now, what's your first question? When we first met in the park, you said you were surprised that I'd grown up into such a lovely young man. I did say that, yes. Does that mean you know about my past? I can see how that would be an important question to you. Yeah. I don't know anything about my past, so when I heard you say that, I thought I finally met somebody who knows something. Goodness, I apologize. We've been waiting all day to ask that, haven't you? Well, you're right. I do know something about your past, friend. Though, to be exact, I only know your name. How? It was part of the information that I had received related to a contract. There was a record relating to your birth. Was it about how I was created as part of a special project? Do you remember that? No, I barely have any memories left back then. There was just one short memory that popped into my mind a while back. I see. You're correct. You were a child born as part of a project. A project called AD, right? Yeah. How did you know that? In that case, can you tell me anything about Project AD? You want to know about Project AD? You don't have to tell me everything. I'd be happy even just with a hint at what kind of experiment it was, or what they were trying to research. It's the only way I can know what I was born for. What I even am. Friend. Are you not able to answer? Just a moment. Going to review the terms of my contract to see if I'm allowed to answer this question. Snow Crane closes her eyes. Not long after she opens them again. It is completely confidential. In other words, I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't share anything with you. Divulging such details about the project would be in clear violation of my contract. Only a secret few within the Ark even know about the project, meaning it's as confidential as it can be. I see. Instead, well, it may not fully answer your question. I can at least explain the project and why it was created. Would that be all right? I'll take any information I can get. Please tell me. Very well. This is a story about a very old contract. A world built by good people, Side A. A long, long time ago, when the Raptures had only begun to invade the surface, there were two big forces. The United Force of Humanity, a government military that fought the Raptures, and a group known as VTC, a religious order that possessed advanced scientific technology. Those two forces had joined hands to fight the Raptures. But around the time they finally accepted defeat and decided to retreat to the Ark, the United Forces of Humanity made a major decision. In order to secure the technology they had lacked so that they could better govern the Ark, they chose to merge VTC and take a new name, the Central Government. So that's why they started calling it that. That's right. Many people believe the merger was the end result of the power struggle between the two. But I think they simply decided that neither side could defeat the Raptures on their own. When that agreement was reached, the two sides each presented their conditions for the merger. What were the conditions? VTC wanted to continue with the research they had conducted on the surface. So they entered an agreement with Macillus Industry, forming the independent research institution known as the MMR. Meanwhile, the United Forces of Humanity wanted to develop technology that would help mankind. So they requested that VTC share the miraculous scientific advances. Technology that could help mankind. Yes. There were many more conditions besides those, but those were the two biggest ones that I'm able to mention at the moment. Also, when representatives from each party gathered, the following statements were added to the agreement. This agreement has been made under the supervision of Veiled Order, a squad that exists to serve as witness to contracts. Should either of the two parties violate any of the aforementioned terms, they may be suppressed by force. Wait, you were there when this agreement was made? Yes. I was there both to witness the agreement and to observe the contract upheld. That was one of the many questions, or one of the many reasons I remained underground until now. I see. In regards to one of those technologies that would help humankind, you may have heard me refer to someone as you-know-who earlier. They offered themselves up as a test subject, in exchange for getting MMR to begin a particular research project. Project AD. The very same one that you're interested in. Who is this person? Someone who dreamed of making the world a better place. They wanted the Ark to serve as the starting point for that, so they embarked on many different endeavors. Project AD was one of those. Also, I just thought of one more thing connected to Project AD. You've heard it mentioned many times today. I have. Yes. The miracle drug that extends human life. Evergreen. This person was able to get it mass-produced as a direct result of their involvement in this project. So Evergreen is related to Project AD? They were really a great person. Not only did they kickstart the Project AD, but even the contract that helped me wrap up today with one of the many good things that they did for the Ark. By which you mean they established the foundation that you've been talking about. Yeah! In order to care for children who had lost their parents before entering the Ark, this person used their wealth to build this foundation. However, they wanted to prevent the children from taking things for granted and becoming wasteful. And they were concerned that the money would fall into the wrong hands, which would prevent the children from getting the support that they need. To end this, the Foundation made a contract with me and had the children send letters every year recording the changes in the Ark, enabling you to step in if you saw the funds were being misused. Precisely. This person you're talking about sounds like a really good person. They were. They devoted everything they had to making the world better, to making it good. Others may think differently, but that's what I believe. So to describe Project AD, I would say that it was one of several foundation stones this person laid to build a good world. I hope you can think of it in the same way from now on. Part of the foundations of a good world, huh? Someday, I'm sure you'll learn the whole truth about the project. Right. Someday. Yes. I'm sure of it. Can I ask you one last thing? You can ask me more than one thing. Can you tell me who this person is that we've been talking about? Oh, of course I can! To put it in terms of your job, they are the boss, high up on the ladder. To put it in terms of the Ark in which we live, they are the Commander-in-Chief. The Big Cheese, as Red Hood would say? Who are they? The Commander-in-Chief. Ha! Yeah! So the Commander-in-Chief really does exist? Honestly, I thought it might actually just be a little title with no person behind it. It's quite natural that you would think that way. They're currently unable to meet with anybody. So that's why those letters said that they couldn't come. Yes. That's also why they wrote so many letters in advance. And why I was the one to deliver them. I presume any other details about them are confidential? Correct. For the time being, what I can tell you is, at this very moment, while you and I are speaking, the Commander-in-Chief is continuing to sacrifice for the Ark. They're sacrificing for the Ark, huh? That's everything I'm able to tell you. Was that helpful at all? Yeah. It helped a lot. Thank you. Is there anything else that you would like to ask me? Not now. I think I'm good. Haha! I'm glad to hear it. They weren't easy questions, so I appreciate you answering them to the best of your ability. Well then, do you mind if I ask you one thing as well, friend? You have a question for me? Yes. There's something I'm curious about as well. I'd like you to answer honestly. What is it? In your opinion, do you think the Ark is becoming a better place? That wasn't what I was expecting you to ask. Oh, really? After spending the whole day walking around the Ark and hearing Sarah and Oliver's answer, with all their stories of the past, I found myself wanting to know what you think. It's not quite there yet, but I do think that it's becoming a better place. Why do you think that? The Ark certainly still has many problems, but I agree with what Oliver said. I'll receive help from many good people all around me. And there are people striving to make the world better, like the Commander-in-Chief. I see. So, while the Ark may not be in the best place as of now, I think that as long as we keep trying, it will get there eventually. I see. I appreciate your answer. What about you? Me? Well, before I came to the Ark, I saw many people on the surface who lost their families due to war. Or friends. Most people were sad. But today, I got to see the Ark not through the letters or television, but with my own two eyes. I got to see a lot of people, a lot of different people. People still suffer and grieve because of illness, accident, and the loss of life, but there was also a child who cried over a lost teddy bear, then smiled again when it was found. And families who gathered together to shop and eat together, and everyone was just living their lives. I think the fact that people can now live ordinary lives is an indication that the world has already begun moving in the right direction. And the reason people are able to reclaim a semblance of normality. Snow Crane looks at me. It's thanks to the sacrifices of good Nikes and good people like you. So I think everything will be alright. No matter what kind of place the Ark may be now, good people will continue striving to creating and maintaining a good world. And the world will keep moving in a better direction. I also believe you understand. I also believe that you will stand at the center of it all. Because you're a really good person. I'm really not. You can see now that I only helped you because there was something that I wanted to ask. Oh, is that what was bothering you earlier? There. Snow Crane pats my back. Tell me, when you first looked at me and took me to the train station, or when you comforted the child who lost her teddy bear, was that all because you wanted to ask about your past? Well, also, who says a good person can't have their own motives? Having your own desires and hopes doesn't make you a bad person. What matters is what you choose to do with those feelings. How you act. I told you before, nothing in this world is only natural. In the end, it all comes down to the choices we make. So I think you are a good person, friend. And I'm certain that the future you're working to create will become a good world that I dream of. Huh. Talk about pressure. Oh, I didn't mean to make you feel stressed. Oh, not every choice I make will necessarily be for the sake of a better world. I'm only trying to protect what matters to me. Then how about this? I'll watch over you. Are you proposing we enter a contract? No. We don't need to enter any contracts or make any promises. I just want to observe, to see the world you create. That'll give me my answer, I think. About the direction the world you build will take. And whether it'll be a good world that I dream of. Does that mean you're not going to be staying underground anymore? You won't be able to observe from down there. I suppose that's true. Alright. Watch over me. You can stay at my place as long as you need. But only after you've experienced the Ark for yourself. Not through letters or TV. Once you've done that, let's talk again. We can discuss whether the world is becoming a better place. Are you worried that I've been underground for too long? I see. You really are a good person, friend. You've grown up to be such a nice boy. Snow Crane strokes my cheek. I think I'm starting to get used to being treated like a child. All right, it's settled. I won't stay underground anymore. I'll live here in the Ark and watch you with my own 2 eyes. Snow Crane smiles brightly. Let's talk again someday, all right? Good world, the end. I love her, chat! Oh my god! Just crush me with those thighs! Make it hard for me to breathe. Oh, I did my free gotcha? Doesn't matter, you never get anything good on a free gotcha anyway. Worry not, chat. Oh, has more been added? Goddess Fall is there now. Which makes sense. It really should be. That's pretty major, so for people who weren't playing at the time that happened, it feels like you kinda would be screwed without that. Is this one voiced? No. Fully voiced. So we need to do that one. Fully voiced. We definitely need to do this. Destiny, I decide. Eventually, we just need to do all of these. This one's fully voiced. Probably makes the most sense to go from the start. We've definitely done Overzone, which is like one of the most important. Now that I have 40 of those things, we should pretty much be able to do everything. Boop, 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 doo. No idea the damage we had done. From ourselves for way too long.
Have a taste of adventure. I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye. I absolutely detest the Tell me the story of victory! Behold, the strength born of my people's... Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so.
Just so. I guess it makes sense that she's got a fast reload. She technically isn't reloading a gun. She just reloads the Kododama.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so. Tell me the story of victory! Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye. Carry on, just so.
Just so. Tally ho!
Tell me the story of victory! Have a taste of adventure. Stop, it's cold. It's really
Wipe them
cold.
all out, for the sake of adventure.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Oh, I did the second most damage with a Gila? / port? And that wasn't even the elemental advantage? Nice. 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 Come on, you. What do I... Okay. Hit him with an emote before we go. Goat. Go, goat, gadget, helicopter dick.
Tell me the story of victory! Behold, the strength born of my people.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Tell me the story of victory! Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's
Time to
really
finish
cold.
this.
Tell me the story of victory! Behold, the strength born of my people's...
Fully active. Pierce Pierce through!
Now, push through to the very end.
Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold. Carry on, just so.
Oh god.
Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through! I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind! Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's time to finish this.
Everything superfluous will be banished from paradise.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through!
Good. Carry on, just so.
Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. Stop, it's cold. It's really cold.
Push through to the very end.
It's really cold.
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
Yeah, well, that is... I mean, I don't know how high of a level that was, so... Potentially... It'd be interesting to see, like, two comparable, a Dorothy and a, Snow White. Where is my... Okay, they're going like that. From ourselves for way too long. Good lord. Imagine missing your mouth. Couldn't be me. I've got fucking tea everywhere except inside me.
Ammo check. All good. Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through!
Good. Carry on, just so.
Just so, tally-ho.
We're not done. Keep going. Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
When you're lost, look to this lantern.
Good. Carry on, just so.
We're not done. Keep going.
I'll do my
Conducting
best.
maintenance.
Cheer me on.
Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through!
Good. Carry on, just so.
Ammo check. All good. Tell me the story of victory!
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection. I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye.
Carry on, just so.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold, the strength born of my people's effect.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so.
We're not done. Keep going.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold, the strength born of my people's effect. When you're lost, look to this lantern.
Go forth.
Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold, the strength born of my people's affection.
Fully active. Pierce through. I'll kill them all, leaving nothing behind. Conducting maintenance. We're not done. Keep going.
Tell me the story of victory.
Behold, the strength born of my people's...
I'll snatch it in the blink of an eye. Let me clear my throat.
Yippee!
The story will be rewritten into a tale that's happy and beautiful.
There's some pretty good dammy right there. Real good dammy. Boop, 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 doo. Boop, 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 doo. Some new side story has come out. Apparently, it is Anis. Pretty star, eh? We finally get to learn the truth about pretty stars. They're so beautiful. I have to pee, and then we'll get him. Bow, bow. Okay, this should be voiced. I think. I suppose we'll find out in a moment, won't we? Mustang stares at the brilliant light beyond the monitor. He closes his eyes slowly, and memories of the past flicker in his mind like a fast-moving film.
Pretty.
Sexy.
I'm off.
Oh, shit. That was her, eh? She definitely doesn't have a big enough chest to be carrying around anuses. 1 second, I'm gonna grab a snack.
Very well. Go on
Oh
then.
shit, is Pretty actually the fucking girl that Oswald fucking... No way, right?
Oh, right. I'm going to be a little late today. I've got an important meeting, so I'll grab dinner on the way. Just go ahead and eat without me.
You've been out quite a lot lately.
Well, you know how it is. It's crunch time. Performance reviews are coming up, and that's when they decide who gets promoted. So, yeah, I've got to pull a few strings. Hey, what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Oh, now that I remember, didn't you say you were meeting someone today too?
Yes, I'm meeting a former colleague.
Oh, from Special Ops? Are you going back to being a hellhound?
Didn't we agree not to bring that up? It's not exactly the sort of past to joke about.
Just messing with you. But seriously, if anyone tells you to go back, don't. Promise me, okay?
Rest assured, I have no plans to return.
Good. It's peaceful now, so you don't need to do that anymore. Oh crap, I'm late. I gotta go. See you tonight!
All right, I'll see you this evening.
Frisia! It is Frisia! Oh, I didn't actually pay attention to her. Oswald stays where he is, staring blankly at the closed door.
A time of peace. Huh.
Long time no see, Chief.
I'm no longer with Special Operations.
Still, I can't just call you Oswald.
Very well. Just call me whatever's easiest for you.
Wow, it's been ages since you hung up your boots.
Indeed. It has been quite some time.
Then why are you still strapped?
Is that obvious?
Nope, it's perfectly hidden. Only folks in our line of work would notice.
It's a habit. I feel unsettled if it's not there.
I know what you mean. I'm the same. How's everything been with you?
I'm doing well. The work itself is quite rewarding in its own way.
Heard you're the training advisor over at Elysion now. Figures. I can't think of anyone better for the job than you.
They've been treating me very well, though the workload has been easing up a bit lately.
The man sitting across from Oswald gazes out the cafe window. Outside, members of the Nikkei Rights Committee walk down the street, holding their picket signs high.
Yeah, makes sense. They're slowly replacing us with Nikkeis. After all, the dangerous high-skill stuff isn't for us anymore.
Perhaps it's time you gave retirement some thought as well.
We can't really keep going even if we wanted to. After all, Special Ops is exactly the kind of work a Nikkei is built for. Now that folks are retiring left and right, it's probably best to leave while the benefits are still good.
Yes, times are changing quickly. It might be wise to start looking for something you can take on immediately.
Sometimes, I really miss those days we're out on operations together, Chief.
Is that so?
Oswald brings the cup to his lip and takes a sip.
I don't miss it. I like how things are now.
You've really changed since I last saw you.
Oh, really?
Can I ask you something?
Of course.
Why'd you retire?
Um,
You were the one who made sealing the Ark possible, and a big promotion was just around the corner. Sure, the Goddess Squad ran off at the last minute and caused a mess, but that wasn't on you. I'm sorry.
no, that's quite all right.
Anyway, I can't for the life of me figure out why you decided to retire.
I honestly didn't think I had it in me to take on that kind of work anymore.
Because of Frisia?
So you do know her name.
Everyone in Special Ops knows that name, and I'd bet it's the same even in the central government. I mean, Hellhound Oswald himself, the Chief of Special Operations, had adopted a little girl? That was a shock to say the least. What made you decide to do that?
I'm afraid I don't know. I really don't.
So, are you happy now?
Oswald reaches for the coffee cup on the table. It's empty, but he lifts it anyway, bringing it to his lips almost absentmindedly.
I think I am.
Glad to hear it.
In silence, they watch the city stretch out beyond the glass. So meticulously built that you'd never know it was underground and humanity's last refuge. Their eyes drift to the Ark, looming like a silent sentinel. Suddenly, the calm shatters. Outside, a group of Nikkei phobes disrupts the Nikkei Rights Committee march. Shouts and footsteps echo, and a brief scuffle ignites.
It just keeps getting worse. They push the blame for the surface reclamation war on the Nikkeis, turn citizens against each other, and quietly step out of the spotlight. The central government hasn't changed one bit. They're always looking for a scapegoat, but I never thought they'd throw the Nikkeis under the bus too. Dragging the Goddess of Victory down and calling them the reason we lost? Honestly, it makes me sick.
I'd advise against making remarks like that.
Now I get what you meant when you said you couldn't keep doing this. Back then, I honestly believed that no matter how dirty the work, it was necessary to protect humanity. We were getting torn apart, literally, by those insane raptures. But that's not the case anymore. The surface hasn't been our problem for a long time. It hasn't even been that long since we came down to the Ark, and already things have come to this. All I can do is sit in my room and watch them tear down the very ones we used to look up to, just to save themselves. It leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Ah, I see. So that's why you asked to meet today.
Yeah, I've been thinking about retirement too. We've never really been the type to do ordinary work, right? That's why I've been curious about what life after retirement looks like for you. I guess I was hoping for a little reassurance. Or maybe just a bit of hope.
What do you think?
You know, I think it's time I retire. Seeing you doing well gives me some peace of mind. That's why I'm done serving a place like this. Up on the surface, I was blinded by grand ideals. But down here, I finally see things clearly.
I see. I wish you every success.
Thanks. Really appreciate it.
Once again, they watch the chaos beyond the glass in silence. The minor scuffle escalates, quickly spiraling out of control. The central government intervenes, deploying tear gas. Both the Nicophobes and the Nikkei Rights Committee scatter in panic. Through the crowd scrambling to get away, Oswald catches sight of a very familiar face.
What's wrong? You don't look so good all of a sudden.
I'm fine.
Okay, seems things have quieted down. Shall we get going?
All right.
It was great seeing you.
Yes. I did enjoy it as well.
Wow. You've really changed a lot.
Oswald sits on the sofa, staring into the darkness. He doesn't close his eyes. The moment he does, he hears the reproachful voice of his heroes. Memories come unbidden. Of all the times he betrayed the very people he once admired. He tries to tell himself he has no other choice, but the comfort never lasts. After all, the truth remains unchanged. He had abandoned them on the surface. He had turned his back on his heroes. There was a time when that self-loathing consumed him, when he couldn't escape it. He thought about ending everything dozens, even hundreds of times. But every time...
I'm home. Huh? Hey, what are you doing sitting in the dark?
The light comes on and Oswald winces against the sudden glare.
Are you okay, mister? Did you get into a fight with the person you met today?
But every single time, he's saved by a girl with no ties to him, who looks him straight in the eye and asks if he's alright.
Mister?
Frisia,
Yeah? What's up?
I know you've been working with the Nikkei Rights Committee. Don't. Just don't.
Why not, mister?
It's too dangerous.
There's nothing wrong with doing the right thing. How can I just stand by when people say the Nikkeis are the reason we lost the surface reclamation war?
So all that talk about getting promoted wasn't about your job after all.
Yeah. I'm getting promoted to team leader.
So, what's your goal?
I want to make everyone look up to the Nikkeis once more.
How do you plan on doing that?
I'm not sure. But I can't just stand around doing nothing.
Frisia, the Ark has no need for heroes. There must be none. Otherwise, they'll only be dragged down in the end. What you're doing now isn't just pointless, it's downright dangerous.
I don't see it that way. More and more people are joining us, and one day everyone will see that the Nikkeis aren't a symbol of defeat. They're the goddesses of victory.
Don't do it.
Oh, come on. You loved the Nikkeis, didn't you? And the Goddess Squad, too.
Not anymore.
Frisia gestures towards a pair of leather gloves inside an acrylic case atop the living room display cabinet. Red Hood's signature is scrawled crookedly across the leather.
What are you even talking about? You keep them on display, clean the case every day, and always end up smiling whenever you look at them. That lie doesn't make sense at all. So why are you doing this?
There's nothing more painful than seeing someone you've long admired brought down.
Exactly. That's why we're going to stop it.
You can't stop it. The top brass won't allow it.
I know. The central government needs a scapegoat, and I get why they're letting those Nikkei phobes run wild. But are we just supposed to stand by and watch the Nikkeis who risked their lives for us get treated like this?
I wish we could do more. But for now, we can only stand by.
Now that I'm a team leader, I can do so much more. And the committee gets to decide what it wants to take on.
You're looking at having a choice a bit too optimistically, aren't you?
Oh, am I?
I already told you. Don't do that.
I'm doing it anyway.
Frisia,
I'm crashing at a friend's tonight.
Frisia opens the door and walks out. Oswald stares at her, stunned in silence. 3 days later, Oswald watches the news, then bolts from the room. As he runs, his hand slips inside his coat, checking his chest holster. The handgun is snug exactly where it should be. He arrives at the scene. The authorities try to stop him, but he brushes past them effortlessly. It's over. The plaza is a wasteland. The scattered furniture and broken equipment lies everywhere, and a lifeless body are strewn across the ground. Oswald scans the faces quickly. Relief washes over him as he finds that she's not amongst them. He exhales and his phone rings. Oswald heads straight to the hospital, where he finds Frisia lying in bed, eyes staring blankly at the ceiling.
Nike-phobic activists disrupted the speech and tried to force their way onto the stage. Your daughter got caught in the scuffle and fell near the edge of the stairs, breaking her neck and severing her nerves. She is conscious, but cannot speak or move.
Oswald listens quietly to the police officer's dry, emotionless explanation. His eyes meet Frisia's, but he can't hold her gaze and look away.
It appears your daughter previously signed a consent form for posthumous Nike conversion. In special cases like this, conversion can be done even while she's still alive. But the decision rests with the legal guardian.
Is there any chance of recovery?
According to the doctor, there's no chance of recovery. They say miraculous recoveries do happen, but outside of that, improvement is impossible. I see you've held a senior position in the central government for quite some time. That gives her a significant advantage during the conversion process. You'd also be able to choose the manufacturer. If she's not going to be a mass-produced unit, you can even choose which squad she'll be assigned to. How would you like to proceed?
I'll need some time to think this through.
Understood. How long should we wait?
I'll contact you directly.
Noted. Please be aware that we can't be reached by phone on the weekends.
Got it.
The police officer steps out of the hospital room, leaving behind only the beeps and whirs of the machines.
Frisia, do you want to become a Nike?
Frisia blinks. Silence hangs in the air. After staring at Frisia for a long while, Oswald finally speaks.
I don't want that. I can't bear the thought of you forgetting me. So, promise me you won't forget me.
Frisia blinks, tears streaming down her cheeks.
All right. Until next time.
Frisia blinks, and Oswald reaches for his phone. Oh my god, this is old Mustang!
VIPs of the hour, mes amis.
Whoa!
Enjoying yourselves. Oui.
He's got a deep voice? What the fuck? I'm scared, demon? What the fuck is this? Who's this fuckboy? These ain't big tatas. They're hanging around. You missed the event earlier where we met one of the new Nikes that just got introduced, and she's got big tatas. She's massively endowed, and she's got such thighs. Who's the new Nike? Her name is Snow Crane, and a goddamn chef's kiss. All I can say is hot dog. I would. That's all that needs to be said. Can't wait for the cosplayers to do stuff with that. It's going to be incredible. Soft murmurs ripple through the audience.
Ooh la la. Barely a whisper.
When the fuck did his voice get so deep?
Tell me, did le spectacle tickle your fancy, Michel?
Ah, the spectacle. The audience erupts in cheers.
Et voila. Today's extravaganza draws to a close. Take care on your way home, Michel.
People are filling out their footsteps, fading into silence. Mustang watches until the last audience member disappears, then makes his way backstage. A staffer hands him a drink. He sips casually, then flings the remainder across his face.
Get the sweetness right. I won't repeat myself.
Jesus. He used to be a bad bitch back in the day. Too true, mate. Links, I'm pretty sure I still can't even post links. It's that crazy. Only my bot can. It's taken over. Mustang enters the monitor room and sinks into an extravagant single-seat sofa that looks completely out of place. A handful of staff rush to his side, vouching or touching up his makeup, spritzing perfume, and fixing his hair.
Which genius handled the lighting today?
Whoa, he's not even French?
That'd be Richard.
Fire him. That glare's unbearable. How'd something like that even make it into the Ark?
The setup's exactly the same as always.
Do you have any idea how blinding those things were today?
Richard has been with us for 3 years, and this is his first mistake.
Fire him. Now.
Understood.
And what's with the audience tonight? So lukewarm. Pathetic. Every last one of them. I give them a rare performance like that, and this is the thanks I get?
I'll look into it.
Who's in charge of marketing? Bring them to me.
He's just stepped out to the restroom for a moment.
I'm doing good, dude. How's your weekend been up? How's things been going, my dog?
Didn't I say to wait here until the show's
How long
over?
have I been streaming for? 6 hours? Might not properly reflect that on Twitch, because for some reason the net dropped. Got here late? What you been doing, dog?
Am I a joke to you?
He's been unwell with gastroenteritis for the past few days. I was worried it might get worse if left unattended, so I sent him to the restroom.
And just who do you think you are? Who gave you the right to run the show while I'm away?
That's not the case.
Huh. Not a single thing meets my standards. And it's sweltering in here. AC, now!
Right away.
So, how are the ratings today?
4.1%.
Unfreaking believable. Wasn't it 7% just last week?
Indeed it was.
And 12% the week before that?
Correct.
Why the hell are the ratings still dropping?
Our survey shows that the biggest criticism is a lack of novelty.
Mustang kicks Hansen square in the shin without even standing up.
Do you think that's what I asked for? I told you to come up with solutions, countermeasures. And here I am parading on stage like some miserable clown, blowing kisses for everyone to see. And you, what exactly have you been doing? Hey, Hansen. Answer me, Director Hansen.
He kicks Hansen in the shin again.
I believe the main reason is the lack of new faces. The Nikkei Celebrity Project we had invested so much time and effort into was practically cancelled. At this point, there's no way for a Nikkei celebrity to make an appearance.
It's all thanks to them royally screwing up that damn surface reclamation war.
That seems to be the main reason. Public opinion of Nikkeis in the Ark has grown highly hostile.
That is a good question. This
So
is
it's an inopportune time for a Nikkei
the
celebrity to
least
step into
amount
the
of
spotlight.
booba we've seen on the screen in a long
Hansen.
time.
Do you have any idea how much I poured into the pockets of those big shots when the Ark was built?
I'm not sure.
A lot.
Still getting over the fact
A
that
whole
Mustang
damn
doesn't have
lot.
his
More than you
French
could even
voice right
dream
now.
of. And I kissed every ass I had to, all while spouting some crap about the good of humanity, just to get my hands on Nikkei manufacturing tech. Why, you ask? To secure the monopoly on Nikkei entertainment inside the Ark. Nikkeis that don't age, that obey if you fry their brains a little. The perfect product to sell. I stuffed them with cash, licked their boots. And it worked. Flawlessly. Then I lured in those pretty-faced, vain, empty-headed Nikkeis and molded them into stars. All that was left was the debut. One shot, guaranteed hit. If everything had gone according to plan, I'd have ruled the big three. And literally become the god of the Ark. But then, those idiots botched the surface reclamation war. So tell me, Hansen, what do you do in a situation like that?
I'll make sure to calm the Nikkeis and prepare for the next reclamation war.
Yes, that's exactly it. Those fools couldn't stomach even a single scratch on their reputations, so they threw the Nikkeis under the bus. And of course, they had the nerve to officially declare that we lost due to the Nikkeis' incompetence. Pathetic!
They didn't quite put it that way.
That's basically what they were saying. The Nikkeis didn't live up to expectations. So it's not our problem. Go sort them out yourselves. They won't die, they won't break. So have at it. Yeah, I get it. They had to clean up their mess. Fine. But they destroyed my business. The one I poured years into. And damn that war! Why start a fight you can't even
Well,
win?
just put them in bunny suits. I've solved your problem, Mustang.
At this rate, we're finished.
Me from the future comes to
Absolutely
see
finished.
Mustang.
There's nothing left
You
for
give
us.
us 50-50. I'll tell you the
Nothing.
secret to making a
Hanson.
shit ton of money.
Fix this.
Bunny girls.
Now.
Bunny girls,
I'll do my best.
Mustang.
I don't care how you do it, just get it done.
Yes, I understand.
He's like, sir, sir, I have an idea,
car.
sir.
It's waiting outside.
I'm heading to Ephialtes. Don't even think about looking
What if we
for
make
me.
them strippers?
It seems you've been going there quite often lately.
How else am I supposed to blow off my steam, huh? I'm leaving. Hey, give me a change of clothes.
Always working yourself to the bone, huh?
Holy shit, it's giant
Since you know
big
how hard
tits
I've been
Miss
working,
Miss.
a little help would have been appreciated.
How exactly am I supposed to help? That person's a nightmare to deal with.
As I
Bon
see it,
Shari.
you weren't exactly easy to handle either.
Thanks for the compliment. I almost feel rejuvenated. Shall we take this outside?
Why are you acting like that? You're scaring me.
It's important. Look at this.
Miss hands Hanson a document.
So, she's hoping to become a Nikkei. She can't move on her own?
Yeah, she'd already worked her way up to team leader at the Nikkei Rights Committee. When the Nikkei-phobes attacked her, completely severed her nerves, poor thing.
Okay, but what am I supposed to do with her?
Let's bring her in.
Pardon?
A woman who died tragically while campaigning for Nikkei rights. Reborn as a Nikkei, she's back to fight for the goddesses of victory in her own way. Quite the picture, huh?
Are you suggesting we bring her into the entertainment industry?
Yeah, so she can be like,
I do.
entertainment!
We don't even know what kind of talent she has.
Well, not
At
breaking
this point,
her neck
story
is...
is her talent.
Oh, yeah,
If we play
that
our
too.
cards right, it could flip everything in our favor.
I suppose that may be true.
This is probably like the
doing this,
4th
then?
male in game. No, 5th male to actually have eyeballs.
Yes, I'd appreciate it.
The 5th unique male, which means he must be hella important.
Mister.
Phew. Yes, it's me.
I'm so glad I remember everything.
Yeah, that's a relief.
So, where was I made?
Tetraline.
Tetraline? Why there of all places?
They said the chances of memory retention would be highest there.
Huh. Yeah, I think that was a great choice.
How are you holding up?
I'm doing great. Everything feels totally normal, like I'm still a human. It's crazy to think that not long ago, I couldn't do anything and was just lying there.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, because now you can be fixed.
Looks like I don't have to worry about breaking my neck
No,
anymore.
you-
Should have done this ages ago.
Huh?
Frisia, that's enough.
I've come this far, so I can't stop now, can I?
Nikkeis are managed by the Big Three, but they answer to the central government. There's no way the government would allow their rights to expand. From the government's perspective, the Nikkei-phobes are useful.
So you think it's okay to
Useful
just
idiots.
let it be?
There's no helping it.
Huh. I don't think so. Now that I'm a Nikkei, there's so much more I can do. I'll make it happen, no matter what.
You're killing your
Sorry,
father.
I'll be right back. I need to take this call.
Sure, go ahead.
You're gonna kill
Secure
him.
line. Oswald speaking.
Chief, I heard your daughter became a Nikkei. Does she still have her memories?
Yes, her memories are intact.
Oh, thank goodness. And since she's your daughter, I took a quick look at the data just to make sure everything looked normal. Frisia? She's born to do this.
Born to do what? I'm not sure I follow.
Her combat skills are no joke. If I had to exaggerate a bit, that's Lillyweiss for you. Of course, she's not quite at Lillyweiss's level, but she's close.
Oh, fucking way.
Honestly, there's nothing stopping her from becoming the next Lillyweiss. Chief, you still there?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, yes. Go on.
Could I ask you to alter the data? At this stage, becoming the next Lillyweiss wouldn't do any good. She'd just be used as propaganda by the central government. More people would end up dying pointlessly on the surface. And one person alone can't change anything.
But Chief, the mere fact that there's a successor to Lillyweiss at this point...
Please, I'm asking for your help. I can't let my daughter be sent to the front lines.
Pulling the father-daughter card on me, huh? That's a low blow.
I apologize.
All right, leave it to me. I'll make her look like just another ordinary Nikkei.
Would that be possible?
Nothing we haven't handled before. Piece of cake. Good thing Enix tied up with managing the Ark right now. If everything goes according to plan, we should be able to monitor all sectors by next year.
Right on time. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
Sure thing. Guess I'll have to put retirement on
This guy
hold for a
hasn't
while.
gotten a name yet. He's
you.
a good voice actor. It's kind of special ops man
Mister?
guy. Child.
Still not done?
No, it's over. Why?
Tetra just called. They want me to swing by the office. Apparently, they've got something to tell me.
Tetra?
Yeah. I asked if my guardian could come too, and they said yes. Let's go together.
What's going on? Why Tetra?
Why even ask? It's obvious, isn't it? Tetra's in the entertainment business after all. They probably saw me and decided to scout me on the spot.
I don't think that's the case.
Say what?
Yeah, do you not think she can sing? Frisia's got talent. Oh, wow, it's young Anus? I think her boobs are smaller. I feel like there's no shirt in Nikkei land that wouldn't be fighting for their life if Anus put her massive milkers in there. Entertainment! That's what we're all about. We're here for the entertainment. Oh, mon chéri. Anus, tell us more about why your tiny tits are tiny right now. Is it because you haven't become a Nikkei yet? When they throw your brain into a new body, they're like, well, we could make her double D. At the very least. Anus stares intently at her desk, every inch scrawled with scribbles, so crude she can barely bring herself to read them. She grabs a wet wipe from her bag and tries to clean them, but they won't budge.
Permanent marker, huh?
Permanent marker, huh? Wait a minute. Wrong body alert. Yeah, everybody's got weird bodies. Mustang isn't wearing his ultra gay costume. He was a pimp at one point. That's crazy. Anus scans the classroom. There's chatter here. Soft snores there. Music spilling from headphones. Pages churning. And through it all, she knows that they're watching her.
Who the heck did this? Huh?
It was me, Anus. I fucking did it. What you gonna do? She gets no reaction at all. As though she's not even in the room.
Oi! Who the hell
Aye,
did
you
this?
fucking cunt. Tell me or I'll go boxing the British style. Still no reaction. Anus strides up to the girl talking with her friends. The girl desperately tries to ignore her, but Anus leans in, her face just inches apart.
Hey, sorry to cut in, but do you know who messed with my desk?
I don't know, comes the predictable reply. Meanwhile, Anus stares at her without even blinking.
Was it you?
Watching the girl vehemently deny it, Anus furrows her brows in frustration. As she straightens and shouts at the class.
I don't even care who did this. Just tell me why. Huh? What the hell? If you're gonna screw with me, the least you can do is give me a reason.
The classroom becomes so quiet that you can hear a pin drop.
Seriously, this is driving me nuts. And it's not even the first time.
Anus sits at her desk and pulls out another wet wipe. She scrubs furiously, and the scribbles start to come off little by little. The red writing comes off far more easy than the rest. She stares at the red stains on the white, then shoots to her feet. Without warning, she clamps a hand around the back of the girl's neck in the front row.
Hey, Class Prez! You're supposed to set the example. So, care to explain why you pulled a stunt like that? And don't act like it's your first time either.
It wasn't me.
Weren't you bragging about the new lipstick just the other day? The color's hard to miss. Thought you said it was expensive, but here you are using it to scribble. Must be nice having money to burn.
Annis clamps down harder on the nape of the girl's neck.
I wasn't the only one.
But you're in on this too! Come on, Class Prez, step up and take the hit for the whole class!
The class president rips herself away from Annis's grip, rubbing her neck as she glares icily.
You want to know why? You're a nobody, yet you strut around like you're all that. That's why.
What the hell are you talking about?
You're an orphan. You only got in here on some scholarship. You've got absolutely nothing. So why do you strut around like you're in charge? I'm the leader. I'm the class president, not you.
Oh, I get it now. You're from some perfect family, so you get to be class president. And me? No parents, scraping by on government handouts. And suddenly, I'm a threat to your precious spot. That pisses you off, so you pull this kind of crap, right?
Okay, Annis.
Please.
Okay.
Know your place.
Yeah, know your place, Annis.
Just because everyone humors you, doesn't mean they actually like you.
What are you doing?
Nothing at all.
Sit. Class is starting.
The class president glances at the teacher and quickly returns to her seat. The teacher eyes Annis for a moment before walking towards the podium. Annis lunges at the class president.
Hey! I'm not done with
bitch.
you yet!
Teacher!
Yeah, teacher.
How many times is this now?
Dunno. Can't remember.
Stop causing trouble.
She's the one who started it first. I didn't do a single thing.
I'm not saying she's in the right. But things like this don't just happen for no reason. It might help if you take a hard look at yourself.
Are you for real right now?
I recognize the
What?
teacher's voice.
Whoops! My bad. That came out wrong. I just meant it's a shame you're only bringing it up now. But hey, teacher, I've thought it over, and honestly, I don't see a single thing I did wrong.
You were the cheer captain at the recent sports festival, weren't you?
Yeah?
You volunteered?
Yup.
Why?
Obviously, I'm the best at it. I can plan the moves, lead the team, and have a pretty decent personality to boot.
Ha!
And
That's
the others agreed?
laughable.
How else would I become the captain?
Why
Agreeable.
didn't you just let the class president have it? You know how it is, Anise. The class president.
Yeah, her parents throw money at the school and she's just as dumb and selfish as you'd expect.
So you know, Guess that explains it then.
Isn't that way too blunt for teaching a kid how messed up the Ark really is?
You think this only started when you came to the Ark? No. It's a culture with its own history and traditions. All right, Anise. Since we're talking about it, I'll be blunt. You were abandoned at birth and bounced from one facility to the next. Then, by some stroke of luck, you get picked for the chairman's so-called charity program, Special admission for the underprivileged, just to look good in the papers. And now, you've got things you never had before. Free housing, free meals, free education. So why isn't that enough? Why do you keep asking for more?
Wow, teacher. That's a hell of a way to talk to a student. You sure that's allowed?
Yeah, and honestly, this is fine for you. So, your answer?
Do I really have to be honest?
I've been honest with you, haven't I?
I just want people to like me. I've never really known that feeling. But here at school... Damn it, I'm tearing up.
Here, some tissue.
She is an
When I got to
emotional
school,
wreck.
the kids actually talked to me and hung out with me. It felt amazing, so I pushed myself even harder to get along with everyone.
Did
I
you?
thought that if I worked hard and did well,
you?
maybe they'd like me for it.
Would they?
You're lonely, aren't you?
Yeah, always.
Why don't you just quit school?
Wow, you really don't hold back, do you?
You're not going to get what you want here. The class president will keep pushing you around. And all outside activities, even part-time jobs are off limits, so you're just stuck here. At this point, you might as well quit and do what you actually want. You're living your life well because you work hard and fight for what you want. Honestly, that's impressive. But not here. Here, you'll get completely crushed, and all your effort will count for nothing. The memories you make in school, they'll stick with you for the rest of your life. So quit. Transferring would be tough, with your special admission and all. Still, wherever you end up in the world, I'm sure you'll manage just fine.
Come on, teacher. Give me a hand, will ya?
No, you know how it works. I've got bills to pay, and the chairman's the one paying me. Think it over. Now go back to class.
Teacher!
There's nothing I can do. I'm sorry.
Thanks for apologizing anyway.
Nah, and is right. She pushes open the classroom door and steps inside. The lesson is in full swing. The teacher talks, students scribble and whisper. No one so much as glances her way. Anise makes her way down to the desk that's even more cluttered than before and drops to her seat. After a while, she leans forward and rests her head on the desk, awake but motionless. The lesson continues. The final bell rings, signaling the end of the day. Murmurs ripple across the room, but Anna sits there unmoving. Gradually, the classroom grows quiet as time passes. After a long while, Anise lifts her head from the desk. The classroom is dark and empty as a loaded silence settles over her. She packs her bag and heads back to her dorm. Wait, that's my dorm! I recognize it from the last event! All of her roommates' things are gone, but Anise just collapses onto the bed. Voices drift from all around, but none of them are for her. She closes her eyes and lets her memories surface. The thank you letter she wrote to the facility administrator, left unopened in the trash. The time she asked a well-dressed peer to play, only to be slapped by their parent and splashed with water. A friend she had made who was adopted and gone before she could say goodbye. Meeting that friend years later and greeting them warmly, only to be met with an awkward, uncomfortable smile. Dancing wildly on a stage, desperate for attention. At first, the laughter she got was intoxicating, until she realized it was mocking. She cried for days afterwards. A volunteer who hugged her tightly with tears in their eyes told her to take care when she left the second facility. Unable to forget the volunteer, she looked everywhere, but all that remained was their cold digital gravestone. The moment she tracked down the volunteer's daughter and begged for a hug, clinging as if her life depended on it. At that moment, Anise is certain. She must have been broken somewhere along the way, so desperate for love. Anise opens her eyes. On the first day of school, someone approaching her with a friendly smile, giving her courage when she had been timid and withdrawn. Eating together, walking home together, talking endlessly. The expectant look when she volunteered to be cheer captain. Practicing laughing and celebrating when they succeeded. Feeling unmistakably that everyone liked her. And at that moment, Anise is certain more than ever. She isn't broken. She's better than she ever imagined. That's why she doesn't want to let this slip away. Even if it's fleeting, not even half a year, it's time she finally like herself. Anise closes her eyes again.
It's okay. I can go back. Yeah.
The next day, Anise opens the classroom door and walks in.
Hey, good morning.
There's no response. No one even glances at her.
They finally finished the construction by the school gate. Gotta admit, it looks really nice.
The room remains silent. No one even looks at her.
Hey, anyone got a clue what we're having for lunch?
She gets no reply.
I finished all the homework. Wanna go over the answers with me?
No one answers or even gives a glance at her. Anise makes her way to the desk. It's still a mess, with things scattered everywhere. Amid it all, a single chrysanthemum bloom... a single chrysanthemum bloom? In a small vase. Anise feels a sudden urge to grab the vase and smash it on the class president's head. But she holds herself back. She sets the vase in the corner of the desk, pulls a book from her bag, and begins to study. Her eyes sting and her vision blurs, but she fights back the tears. That day, she doesn't utter a single word until she returns to the dorm and crawls into bed.
Well, that was easy.
Was it? See? And there are your gigantic boobers again. I see them. I fucking see them, yo. She's boob maxing.
Me? A celebrity? Really?
Yes, that's correct. Tetraline would like to formally invite you to debut with us.
Frisia pokes Oswald in the side.
See? I told you.
May I ask why? I can't make sense of debuting a Nikkei as a celebrity at this point. And there must be a reason you chose Frisia, given that she's never shown any interest in the entertainment industry.
She's got talent. Once she debuts, she'll shoot straight to stardom. I'll stake my reputation on it.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You think I'd lie?
Yes, there's nothing backing that claim.
I hate to brag, but I'm a very successful producer. When it comes to spotting raw talent, no one even comes close.
What about
Where did
spotting
you get
raw
information on
boobs?
Frisia? You shouldn't have had any contact with her.
Every Nikkei application goes through me. After all, we are a Nikkei manufacturing company.
Tetraline hasn't been doing well lately. So you intend to make Frisia a symbol for advancing Nikkei rights to gain support? By my calculation, the Nikkei phobes make up half the Ark's population. And you intend to win over the other half by turning her into a celebrity.
You work in this industry, don't you?
I suppose you could say that.
You're right.
Hansen.
As you said, Tetraline's situation is indeed far from ideal. Following the failure of the Surface Reclamation War, hostility toward the Nikes has spread throughout the Ark. As a result, Tetraline, which had been preparing a major entertainment project centered on the Nikes, is now taking a direct hit. That's precisely why we need your daughter.
So, you're hoping to turn things around by putting a Nikkei with a story in the spotlight?
I won't deny that. But that's not the whole story. The current situation is wrong. Nikes should be celebrated as the goddesses of victory, not treated with scorn. I was only a child when the Rapture invasion occurred. I was powerless then. But I remember watching them fight for us on television. When I didn't know any better, I thought they were simply impressive. Once I learned the truth, I realized how noble their choices truly were. And now, those very Nikes are being made scapegoats, persecuted for circumstances beyond their control. The central government's neglect has left even their supporters unable to speak openly. This is wrong. It should never have been allowed to happen. Your daughter's story is a compelling one. Someone who died fighting for Nikke rights, was reborn as a Nikke, and now chooses to fight again. With Tetraline's unparalleled character branding and promotional power, we can spread that story throughout the Ark. I want those who fight for Nikke rights to be able to speak freely and with confidence. I may be overstepping, but you seem well versed in this field. I believe you understand exactly what I mean. Please forgive me for speaking of such a tragic death in this way. But this is a rare opportunity.
Does she really need to be a celebrity?
I trust you know there's nothing that can shape public opinion quite like celebrities. I'm asking you to give the Nikkes hope. The Ark needs it now more than ever.
Oswald looks at Frisia, whose eyes are sparkling like fire. Deep down, he knows that there's no stopping this.
So let me get this straight. I'm going to be a celebrity and fight for Nikke rights, right?
To sum it up, yes. But we won't do it out in the open. Everything we do is under the radar. That's the kind of thing we excel at.
Mister?
Oswald stares intently at Hansen.
I have one condition.
Sure, I'll do everything I can to accommodate it.
Hansen, stay by Frisia's side as her manager, and keep a close eye on everything she does.
You do realize he's a board member at Tetra, right? He's not going to waste his time playing some celebrity's manager.
Yes, I understand.
Hansen?
It's all right. That was my plan from the start.
And one more thing. Under no circumstances are you to send her to the other side.
The other side? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Do you want me to go into the details of what really goes on behind closed doors at Tetra?
Who the hell is this guy?
Make no mistake. This is a warning, not a request.
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
I'm counting on you.
It's a pleasure. I look forward to working with you.
Frisia gets up and extends her hand towards Hansen.
Let's do our best together.
Yes, I look forward to working with you.
I'm Frisia.
Hansen.
Their hands meet in a firm shake. Oswald's eyes linger on Frisia, noting the way that she looks at Hansen. Once again, he is certain that this cannot be stopped.
We start tomorrow. The goal is a debut in 6 months. It's going to be tough, so you'd better be ready.
I never noticed this, but she's wearing a necklace that's the same as friggin' Mustang's earrings. Oswald finishes work and makes his way home. He prepares dinner and watches the news. The front door swings open and Frisia stumbles in, utterly exhausted. They share a meal and talk about her training, the house humming with the gentle rhythm of everyday life. Frisia drifts off to sleep, and Oswald turns his attention to the work waiting in front of him. He's completely settled into his rhythm, this quiet repetition of days. If life could flow like this forever, he thinks that there would be nothing left to wish for. But a few weeks later, Frisia steps into a new world. That night, Oswald lies awake, wondering what he can do for her. For nearly a half a year, Anus had not uttered a single word. The scribbles on her desk have mostly worn away. The chrysanthemum that sat on her in a vase is gone. Everyone just ignores her completely. She tries to get angry. She tries to plead. Nothing changes. Even the teacher stopped responding. There's no one to reach out to. Anus has no one. On weekends, she lies alone in her dorm room all day. Still, she goes to school, clinging to the tiniest hope that maybe, just maybe, someone will speak to her tomorrow. Every time, that hope crumbles. Eventually, she gives up. She says nothing. She expects nothing. One day, after everybody leaves the classroom and it grows dim and silent, Anise stares blankly into space. And for the first time in months, she speaks.
Why am I even still alive? Well, that was easy.
Yeah, that was easy. That's what you gotta say after your chapter just ends like that. Sure, let's go into more detail. Anise sits on a rooftop railing, staring blankly at the sky above. She pulls out her phone and scrolls through the recent messages. Hey, I have a question about something from class today. She tries to sound casual, but the message remains unread. Her outgoing calls unanswered, one after another, and not a single incoming call has come through. For a moment, she wonders if she's forgotten how to speak at all. Her voice comes out just fine. The absurdity of it makes her lower her head and let out a small, shaky laugh. Soon the laugh turns into sobs. Tears stream down, soaking her pants. She wants to be loved. Really loved. In a way she's never known.
I wish I hadn't known. I shouldn't have let them get to me.
Anise makes one last call to her teacher. It goes unanswered. She pushes herself up, balancing on the narrow railing, and then closes her eyes. One step. That's all it takes. Just then, music blares through the arc, loud enough to shake the air. It's bright and upbeat, and over it, a woman's voice rises.
A song?
It's a pop song. A light, pleasant melody with lyrics carried by a pretty voice. Without even realizing it, Anise finds herself drawn to the music. She knows it. The song was not written for her, and yet it fills the air, calling out for her to keep going. It tells her that she's worthy of love, and that she can go through anything in life that's thrown her way. And that one day, she'll look back on these moments and laugh. It cheers her on and wraps her in comfort. It breathes courage into her. It restores her sense of self-worth. You must live. You have to live and taste the happiness life has to offer. The lyrics ride the melody, gently nudging Anise away from the railing. The song ends, but she doesn't move from the spot until morning comes. Tears streak down her face. Encouragement and support fills her heart with warmth. Anise whispers to herself, as if making a vow.
I gotta live. I gotta fight through this.
Wonderful.
Yeah, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
brilliant. Simply brilliant. You actually went and did it, huh?
Thank you.
And the ratings?
The ratings came in at 41%.
Ha! Well done. You make me proud.
Thank you.
You kept coming to me for money, so I had to wonder what nonsense you were cooking up. And this is it, huh? Her debut went off without a hitch. Bet it cost a fortune to stream it live across the whole arc.
Well, it wasn't exactly cheap.
If you need more, just say the word. I'll pour it in without hesitation. You've done a fine job shaping her image. A Nikke who takes the stage for the others. Couldn't have timed it better. So, what's next?
We're currently working on it.
Throw her into the spotlight. Every interview, every talk show, every damn variety program. I want her everywhere. Push her to the limit. She's scrap metal anyway. She won't tire. Make sure everyone on the Ark knows her name. So, where is it exactly?
What do you mean?
That singing rust bucket. What's it called again?
Her stage name is Pretty.
Right, Pretty. Where'd she vanish to?
She went home.
Get her in here. It's time to celebrate. Have her start pouring the drinks.
I'm afraid that won't be possible under her contract.
A contract? What kind of crap is that?
One of the contract terms specifies that she must rest at home.
Screw your contracts. You actually went along with this bullshit?
Her guardian was stubborn and flat out refused to give his consent. What were we supposed to do?
And who exactly is the Guardian?
I'll send the materials over later.
All right. Let's just see how cocky this Guardian thinks he is. Here's the plan. For the next week, I want every movement recorded. The rust buckets, the Nikkephobes, the opposition. Don't miss a single thing. I'll deal with the central government myself. If we play this right, we can turn it into something much bigger.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Just corporate whitewashing.
Pardon?
That's enough. Bring the drinks. And those scrap metals prepping for their debut, call them all over here. Tonight, we're gonna have some real fun.
Entertainment! Holy shit.
Did
She gotta
you
glow
see
up.
that, mister?
Yes, I did.
So, what'd you think?
You did great. You looked lovely, and you handled yourself really well.
Do these clothes suit me?
They do. Still, you might want to change into something more appropriate for a meal.
I know, but I really wanted you to see it. But, mister, if I dance and sing, will it really make things better for the Nikkes? Can I really give them hope?
If that's what you believe, then that's how it will be.
Okay. I'll go along with that.
Well, that was easy.
Time moves on. Pretty, the first celebrity Nikke, takes the arc by storm with her debut song, Pretty Star. Her gripping backstory propels her to stardom almost overnight, and Tetraline's relentless promotion only makes her fame soar higher. Curious about how Pretty came to be, fans begin questioning whether Nikke rights are really being respected. With that, the Goddess Fall incident is thrust back into public eye, reshaping how everybody sees Nikkes. Riding the momentum of Pretty's rise, the Nikke's Rights Committee grows in power, while Nikkephobes become bolder and more extreme in their actions. Around this time, Mustang, CEO of Tetraline, makes a major announcement.
At Tetra Line, we actively defend the rights of every Nikkei. They are not mere heartless weapons. No, they are comrades.
Comrades!
Yea, to march forward with us.
Croissant.
En avant, with Nikkei.
Riding the wave of Pretty's popularity, Tetra Line launches with the Nikkei campaign. They hand full control of Nikkei Rights Committee, taking the step back to sponsor it while solidifying their own corporate identity. Infrastructure and support systems for Nikkeis are built, and those facing persecution receive active care. Hostility towards the Nikkei phobes is no longer hidden. From that day on, Pretty becomes a public face of the Nikkei Rights Committee. And the With Nikkei campaign spreads across the Ark like wildfire. Of course, it doesn't come without consequences.
Mustang, have you completely lost it? What do you think you're doing?
What?
The central government isn't just going to sit back and watch. One of the big three openly picking a fight with the Nikkei phobes? What do you think that'll accomplish? They need the Nikkei phobes, since it's the perfect tool for covering up their own mess.
Old age catching up to you. Looks like you've lost your edge.
Excuse me?
He
Does
just
it matter
called
to
you
the
a
central
hag.
government whether people hate scrap metals or worship them? Not a bit. All that matters is that they don't get blamed for anything. Look at this mess. The haters and supporters tearing each other apart, while the fence-sitters are too busy watching the circus. Do you think the central government has time to get involved? No. They're way too busy for that. Even if the supporters come out on top, the government doesn't lose a thing. All they have to do is act like they're looking out for us, and the self-proclaimed intellectuals will lap it up. As for past scandals, easy. Just grab someone, make an example of them in the square, and problem solved. Sure, I was uneasy too. The last thing I needed was trouble from the central government. But it's all taken care of, so relax.
You cut a deal with them?
Remember those rust buckets gearing up for their debut?
Yeah, they're already in an uproar over Pretty cutting in line. And now there's more?
Don't worry. That's the last you'll see of them.
You don't mean...
Kitted them out with the best parts money can buy, and sent one to each of the top brass. They'll be thrilled. And if anyone thinks of messing with us, we've got leverage ready to keep them in check. And if that doesn't work, we can always send Shade to slit their throats. It's not exactly rocket science.
Do you even realize who these girls are? I raised them myself, with meticulous care.
Yeah, and I raised them on my dime, so they owe it all to me. Even when they pay me back, they get something out of it. Beautiful, isn't it?
You disgust me.
You've got some nerve talking to me like that.
You've got some nerve not
Forget about
talking
the
French.
deadweights and focus on Pretty. Forget her dancing and singing, just make sure she's presentable. Image is everything. Make her a symbol everyone will remember.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
And give her a taste of power and wealth. Praise her. Indulge her. Get her addicted to the high life. Make sure she never even thinks of going back.
What exactly are you trying to do?
This is just in case. It'd be a real pain if she suddenly decides she doesn't care about fame or money. There's no way we're letting a prize like this slip away. Make luxury part of her life. Turn her into a celebrity. Got it?
Fine. But Mustang, you're going to hell.
Damn right.
That's why he wears the suit he does. As the company sponsoring Pretty and with the Nikkei campaign, Tetraline stocks keep surging as it gains pro-Nikkei image. At the center of it all, Pretty is stretched thin under the relentless workload.
Ugh. I'm so exhausted.
Don't sprawl out like that. What if someone takes a picture?
It's all good. They tinted it, remember?
But a thermal camera would capture everything.
Oh,
Yeah, let them film. It's not like I ever get a break anyway. Next up's the talk show, right? 3 hours this
Thermal
time?
titties?
That's right.
I've got the script down pat. Now I just need to decide where to throw in some improv.
You really do work hard. I know this is a bit out of the blue, but why do you push yourself so hard?
Hey, Hanson, have you ever seen the Goddess Squad in person?
No.
I have.
What? When?
I remember seeing them as a kid during the Ark evacuation. I even have Red Hood's autograph at home.
That's amazing. I can hardly believe it.
I'm not making this up. Anyway, that's exactly why I work so hard. I want to give people hope, just like the Goddess Squad did. Sometimes just being there, just being seen, is enough to lift people's spirits. That's the kind of person I want to be. And the more I give my all, the more I see that life is getting better for the Nikkeis. So how could I ever slack off?
Still, it's rare these days to come across anyone who's Nikkei-phobic.
Yeah, that's such a relief.
It's all thanks to you.
No way! It's really all thanks to the staff, Mrs. Miss, and a certain director/manager. Looks like I'll be getting home at dawn again.
Tabernacle!
Mister's probably still up. Ugh, I feel awful about that.
Isn't it time for Mr. Oswald to retire soon?
Nah, he says he can't sit still without his mind going a mile a minute.
You said you'd ask what was on his mind. Did you?
No. His expression was so serious and stern that I couldn't even bring myself to ask.
Sounds like there's something going on.
Yeah. Ugh, I'm beat.
Hey, mind your legs while I'm driving.
Can we just stay like this for a while? I'm so exhausted.
They're heavy.
Come on, how heavy could they be? This is a custom-built, lightweight body after all.
Move them now.
Seriously, why are you being so petty? Shouldn't you be grateful when a pop star rests her legs on you? Or is it that you just can't handle seeing the Ark's top idol showing off those flawless legs? Hey, why'd you suddenly go all quiet?
Hanson's got a boner.
You're right. So get those legs moving.
Huh?
We're here. Let's get out.
What? Oh, okay. Let's go.
Hanson. Be horny. Meanwhile, the student saved by Pretty.
Hey. Anise? Anise.
Huh? You mean me?
That is your name, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Why?
Do you like Pretty?
Yeah, I like her.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I kind of figured since you're always listening to her songs. I managed to get a concert ticket by chance. Do you want it?
Heck yeah! Nah, it's cool. I don't need it.
Anise? The class president isn't here today. I heard her cold's pretty bad, so she should be back tomorrow.
Anise lifts her head, eyes sweeping across the classroom. The class president's seat is empty, and all eyes in the class are on her.
So, what?
I just wanted to say
I love you.
I'm sorry. I've been meaning to apologize for a while. But the class president is really scary. I know it sounds like an excuse. And I'll probably end up ignoring you again tomorrow, but still, we don't dislike you. That part's really true. I hope you know that. And we all prepared this ticket together.
Give it to me!
Wow,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
yeah.
Here.
Anise takes the ticket.
I'm gonna have a blast!
The girl hesitates before Anise, then returns to her seat. Anise turns towards the window, letting sunlight brush her face. She slides in her earphones, and Pretty's music flows through. A small smile spreads across her face. For the first time in what feels like ages, she's glad to be here. I'm waiting.
Well, that
Is
was
this
easy.
like some kind of bad thing, or is this a good thing? I'm a little concerned. What's going on here? And time moves on. Frisia's glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Oh no, that mistake's so obvious. Everyone noticed it.
It happens. No one's perfect.
Still, they spent the time and money to come all this way. Hey, Hanson, can we squeeze in a bit more practice?
You're only getting 3 hours of sleep even now. Cutting back any more could be risky.
But,
I'll cancel the dinner with the board. Honestly, we don't really need it.
but won't that make things harder for you?
It's fine. They know full well who they have to thank for their comfortable lives.
Sweet, thanks. Next up is the With Nikke speech, right?
That's right. How's the script for that coming
Chris
along?
Hansen? I
I
hope
know my
not.
lines by heart, but I'm scared I'll get all emotional. What if I burst into tears as soon as I get on stage?
If you feel like crying, then cry.
He
What
would
matters
start
most is being
walking up
sincere.
specific
I
Nikkes.
swear, I look horrible in pictures whenever I cry.
No, you're beautiful.
Beautiful,
There's at least
huh?
3 that are definitely getting arrested. Plus also probably our
So,
character.
You think I'm beautiful?
Oh my god. Hanson, you sly devil. Anise steps into the classroom. Her eyes meet a few of her classmates. And for a moment, she shares a silent greeting. She slides into her seat. By now, the scribbles on the desk have almost completely erased. Someone passes by and quietly leaves a piece of candy on the corner of her desk. She unwraps it without a sound and pops it into her mouth. Her gaze drifts to the window as she chews slowly. She slips in her earphones and lets Pretty's music fill her ears. Anise still doesn't speak at school, but she isn't lonely anymore. And time continues its quiet march. Frisia is glued to her phone in the car.
What are you doing?
Just checking my social media. Wow. Everyone's still talking about the mistake I made on the last live stream. Ugh. These people really blow these things out of proportion.
The remark you made at the With Nikkei event was a serious mistake, and we're still dealing with the backlash.
Gotta hand it to them. People really love poking their noses in everyone else's business.
The speech is coming along nicely, I trust?
Yeah, it's going great.
What about the script?
At this point, a quick skim is enough. Who could memorize all that anyway?
So what's the plan for your performance?
I'm going to cry.
Smart move.
Like, really bawl my eyes out. That should calm things down, right?
But don't overdo it. People get tired of seeing the same thing too often.
Of course. Oh, and I told the makeup team to make me look a little worn out.
Well, well. Looks like you can manage on your own now.
I couldn't have done it without my amazing producer.
You know there's a party after this, right? Make sure to show up and flash that smile of yours.
So this is all to just butter people up, huh? Count me out. I'm not singing.
I'm not making you perform. That performance is worth too much to waste on them for free. See you later, then.
Okay. Whew. I'm beat.
Pretty.
Wait, why'd you call me like that out of nowhere?
Are you doing okay?
Yeah, sure, but okay about what?
Well, just this and that.
Does he normally call her Frisia?
Why do you ask?
It seems you've changed quite a bit.
I have?
Yes.
I've gotten used to it. I'm better at handling things now. I can't let every nasty comment get to me, or even let my emotions run the show. I'm a celebrity now. The very first Nikkei celebrity. I've gotta take things in stride and keep my emotions in check. Honestly, I think I'm pretty good at that.
Yeah. Are you happy now?
Absolutely. I'm so happy I can't believe I didn't do this sooner.
I see. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
Hansen, I know I've changed a lot.
You're just exhausted. You'll feel better soon.
Yeah, it's hard. Really hard. But I can't stop. No matter how hard it gets, I have to keep going. Otherwise, I'll fall apart.
Why are you pushing yourself so hard? Maybe things would turn out better if you took it a little easier.
I can't. I've become a symbol. Pretty is the face of Nikkei rights now. If I mess up, the Nikkeis get blamed. If I do well, they're the ones who get praised. So I can't take it easy. But going full power all the time wears me down. Right now, putting on a mask is the only way I can keep going.
Yeah. I can't even begin to imagine how heavy that must feel.
Honestly, it still hasn't quite sunk in for me.
How are you holding up? Feeling stress?
It's intense. Living a life where everything I do is under watch, and every single action I make can have huge consequences. But once I'm home, I'm fine. I can just be myself.
I see Mr. Oswald has been taking good care of you.
No, he doesn't say much. He just makes me food, we chat a little, and that's it. But even that's such a comfort. Mister. He doesn't show it openly, but he really cares about what I'm doing. He loves the Nikkeis as much as I do. We're both huge Goddess Squad fans. Once, he told me that I'm doing something he never even dared to dream of. That makes him happy. He says he's proud of me. And that's why I can't stop.
Hey, Freya, how are you doing tonight? Let me grab you a shout out here quickly. Go and show Freya some love, you guys. She also streams Nike, Goddess of Victory. The other greatest game in the world, Final Fantasy XIV.
Albie survived.
Wait.
What do you mean Albie survived?
This may be a raid I've never done. Doesn't look familiar. There's so
Let me
much
actually
going on.
like genuinely look at meteors because I have no clue anymore.
I'm sure everything turned out fine. I'm sure that you got the W. Naraka Blade Point. I've never heard of that. Are you going to be playing Neverness to Everness when it comes out, Freya?
I've acted so spoiled with him. Ever since we first met. And he's never complained once. He saved me. He really did. Living together, he tried so hard to be a good... I'm going to cry. A good father. I
He's
tried
your
just as
daddy.
hard to be a good daughter, too. I wasn't always great at it. But now, I think I'm doing okay. I want to be a daughter he can always be proud of. That's why I can't stop. Do you hate me now because I've changed?
Sorry, I was mistaken. You haven't changed a bit. You were just the same as always.
Thanks.
Yo, that would be so
I think it's
proud.
about time I got my hands into
Now,
politics.
somebody who changed a lot was
Politics?
Mustang.
Isn't being the CEO of one of the big three enough?
No, I'm still under the central government's thumb. Hardly what you could call a real seat of power.
And just what are you planning to do?
Nothing fancy. I just want the whole arc under my
So
control.
I'm going to become Prime Minister.
Ah, the classic
Just
case of
kidding,
ambition
that's
ruining
stupid.
people. But why now?
Because now's the perfect time to strike.
And how do you suppose you do that?
By profiting off
And
Pretty.
becoming even more French.
I'll send Pretty out as the central government's PR ambassador. They'll be ecstatic. After all, we're putting the Ark's finest propaganda tool right into their hands. There'll be some backlash from the public, but only a tiny fraction. Those who idolize Pretty will follow her blindly. They always have. Did you honestly think they ever cared about Nikke rights? And in return for handing them Pretty, I take my place in the top echelons of the central government.
Then what?
Well, if I manage to break into politics, the first thing I'd do is...
I'm talking about Pretty. I couldn't care less about what you're up to.
Same as always. Singing, dancing. The only difference is their so-called fight for Nikke rights now just serves the central government.
Ha ha. You really only ever think about yourself.
At the end of the day, the only thing that matters in life is me. Living for others, that's just hypocrisy wrapped up as virtue.
Seriously, I wonder
Enough.
what happens.
I won't let you throw Pretty away like she's nothing.
Does he just get hit
There's
on
a
the
limit
head
to
and he's like,
ingratitude.
oh, I
You're
see
really going to
now.
use
I
the
was
very
actually a
one
dick.
who pulled Tetraline back from hitting rock bottom and then discard her? Get a grip. You didn't get here because you're exceptional. You've been scraping by for so long that now you think you own the whole table.
What? Lost your thrill all of a sudden? Want to get yourself fired?
Pretty still loves to dance and sing. And of course, she loves the Nikkes.
Exactly. That's why I'm letting her keep going.
If you do that, it won't be the same anymore.
So what? People change. And she's nothing but scrap metal anyway.
I'm warning you. Stay away from Pretty.
Don't push your luck. If you've got a problem, the door's that way. Look at you, acting like some big shot CEO. You're just a lowly producer. Now, get out.
Mrs. Misk glares at Mustang for a long moment before moving forward.
No way. Go to the central government? Not a chance.
Why not?
Why? Because I've been doing all this for the Nikkeis.
You've done enough here. Now it's time to play in bigger waters. Go to the central government. There, wealth and prestige beyond your wildest dreams await. A life of entertainment, unlike anything you've ever dared to imagine.
You really think that's what I wanted? And you call yourself the CEO when you're so bad at reading people? I'm not going. Not ever.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Suit yourself. Retire then.
Come again?
I said, retire. Why should I keep wasting money on a worthless hunk of junk that won't listen? Retire. Get out there and do whatever it is you love so much.
But I'm the symbol of all Nikkeis.
Then go handle it yourself. Ready to sign the papers? I took a worthless nobody and made you a star. And now, you're so arrogant, it's insane. Listen up, Rust Bucket. Everything you flaunt around as some shiny symbol of scrap metals, it's all thanks to my money. My hand behind every publicity stunt, every fabricated scandal, every crafted image, every record you've ever sold. Who do you think made all that happen? You think singing and dancing alone would have cut it? You've never been that good at either. Deep down, you know it was never enough. That's why you're keeping your mouth shut. Refuse my offer, and I'll kick you out and spread every vile rumor I can think of. Pretty used to despise Nikkeis, and the moment she became one, she put on a fake act of repentance just to fool everyone in the Ark.
No one in the Ark would fall for a lie like that.
You really think that? I turned a nobody Nikke into the biggest pop star the Ark has ever seen. Think I can't take it all away? You have no idea how many people are just waiting for you to screw up. Climbing up is hard, but coming down, that's a whole different story. I could have you on your knees in half a day. Care for a taste? Relax, I'm just joking. Why so serious? Fine, 2 years. Just 2 years with the central government. After that, I'll have you back here. No questions, no excuses.
Who's this bozo? It's Mustang.
Go ahead, think it over. But how long do you
He was
I'll
the
talk to him.
gayest, but now...
That bastard. Him again.
But now, in the past,
Fine, have it your way.
he's
3
severely
days.
not
I'll cover
French
you with the
and
sick leave,
flamboyant.
so use the time wisely. Now get out of my sight.
Frisia leaves the room, but he does have pretty cool looking pants. Am I right?
She still won't break. Unbelievable. Drowned in glamour and indulgence. And she's still standing? Anyone else would have caved by now. Once they fall, I could have molded them however I pleased. She's changed, though. Sloppier. Better at putting on an act. But her core? Still intact. Should I tamper with her nymph? No, too dangerous. If I fry her mind, this all becomes worthless. Home. No matter what happens, she goes home after every schedule. Like clockwork. More than once, I thought I had her. She was right on the edge. Then she goes home and comes back perfectly fine. Every time. That's where she's reinforcing herself. That old man, Oswald.
He's gonna go.
He's the problem.
There's no way. Mustang opens the safe and flips through the documents containing Oswald's personal information. The pages are almost entirely redacted, each stamped with a censored.
I figured he wasn't just some ordinary guy, so I let him be. But if he tries to get in my way...
Mustang picks up the phone, taps a few buttons. The call connects with a beep.
Pick up already. What? Stuffed yourself into a stupor again? Mustang here. Nothing serious, just thought I'd check in. Yeah, you can tell, right? I've never been much of a liar. Anyway, there's someone I need to take care of personally. I need some info, and he's not exactly your average guy, so I came straight to you. Yeah, seems like a real big shot. As expected, very efficient of you. Appreciate it. I'll be waiting for your call. Isn't life just wonderful?
He never mentions Oswald even once. How is this guy supposed to know what he's doing?
Resign.
Huh?
Go independent.
Jeez, mister, I already told you everything Mustang said.
Yeah, I heard. What you're really worried about isn't losing access to Tetra's resources.
Yeah, that doesn't scare me. I know I can start from scratch again. But honestly, the rumors scare me more than anything.
Don't worry, they're just empty threats. He wouldn't destroy something he had painstakingly built.
Mustang's not just some ordinary guy.
Neither are you. You're in a league of your own. I probably shouldn't say this, but right now, no one in the Ark can even think of touching you. You're a symbol everyone looks up to. So go ahead and forge your own path without worry.
Wow. Hearing you say that really makes me feel so confident.
Have confidence.
Okay then. I'll trust you and go my own way. Yeah, I don't need anything else. With you by my side, I can push through anything.
Good.
Okay, I'm gonna go chat with Hanson real quick.
At this hour?
Yeah, I've gotta tell him right away.
Only speak to him.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's nothing. Off you go.
Okay, I'm off. See you later.
Frisia sprints away. Oswald's eyes follow her, and only when she goes and reaches for the phone.
It's me.
It's been a while, Chief.
Oh,
I have a favor to
I
ask.
see.
Sorry, Chief, but I'm turning in my resignation tomorrow.
I'm sorry.
Guess I'll have to put off retirement again.
Yes. The next day in Mustang's office at the Tetra line.
What's this?
These are files documenting Tetraline's internal misconduct. They show records of Nikkeis being regularly sent to the central government. And the purpose of each dispatch is clearly recorded.
So that's supposed to scare me?
I just wanted to let you know about this.
You just want me to leave Pretty alone, is that it?
Yes.
Huh.
That should be all. I'll take my leave.
Hellhound Oswald, still playing soldier at your age? I could bury you in an instant. But here you are, acting far too recklessly.
Go ahead. I've got nothing to lose.
What about your daughter?
You won't touch Frisia. I trust you're smarter than that.
Fine. I'll ask you one thing. How did it feel, abandoning the Goddess Squad on the surface? You did that, didn't you?
He did.
The Goddess Squad deserted after the Ark sealing operation.
No. I know exactly what you did. You abandoned them. When you're the CEO of one of the big three, you get to know things. All kinds of things. Old voice logs uploaded into machines. Transcripts from the Ark sealing operation. Now, what was it again? Thank you and the Goddess Squad for everything you have done for humanity. How moving. You really believed you scrubbed that clean, didn't you? No. Anyone with half a brain already knew. They just looked the other way, since the Hellhound was too valuable to lose. And letting the Goddess Squad into the Ark, that would have been inconvenient. So it was quietly brushed aside. Now tell me, how did it feel? Abandoning your precious heroes up on the surface. The poor goddesses, rolling around up there like stray dogs. Just when it looked like they might finally set foot inside the Ark, they were played for fools and abandoned. A tragedy, truly. Pretty adored the goddesses, too. What a pity.
Without a word, Oswald walks past Mustang and heads for the door.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue?
Stay away from Frisia. Consider this a warning.
A warning. How cute.
Oswald grips the doorknob.
Oh, right. I wouldn't open that door if I were you.
Oswald yanks the door open. Beyond it, Frisia's eyes widen in shock as they lock with his.
Whoops. I called our superstar pretty and completely forgot about her. Left her standing at the door. How utterly dreadful of me.
Frisia.
No way. Mister, that can't be true, right?
It's true. I did it, even though I can't explain why.
How?
Frisia.
Oswald reaches out, but Frisia swats his hand away.
Don't touch me! This is the worst!
Frisia dashes off. Oswald stands frozen, eyes following her every move. Meanwhile, Mustang laughs. Wah! Ah! 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 Oh, or he laughs like that. Wah! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Now that's entertainment.
Is it? Kind of cringe of you to say.
That was a bit too much.
Huh?
There's no need to come between a father and daughter, is there?
Have you lost your mind? What's gotten into you all of a sudden?
You could have just pressured them like you always do. Why did you have to split them?
A fist smashes into Hansen's jaw and he hits the floor.
You think being Pretty's manager makes you someone special? Listen closely, Hansen. Everything you have right now. The clothes on your back. The shoes on your feet. The car you drive. The room you sleep and wash in. None of it belongs to you. It's all mine. Every last bit. You live a life most people could only dream of. And yet you haven't earned a single thing yourself. You play at being Pretty's manager for a while, and suddenly you think you raised her. What if I took it all back? Or simply reclaimed what's mine? What would you have left? Nothing. You'd be nothing. So just stick to driving her around and handling her schedule. Remember your place, and don't overstep, Hansen. Do what I tell you, just like you always have and always will. Understood? Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
You pathetic fool. What a loser. If that father and daughter mean that much to you, the least you could do is put up a fight. Now get out of my sight.
Hansen staggers to his feet, bows his head, and leaves the room.
Pathetic.
Bow, 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 now, now. Holy shit, part 4 looking big. Wait. Or did I do it all? No, I haven't. Oh, wait. I was gonna say. Time passes in a blur.
Man, I'm pooped.
Frisia flops into the opulent bed, letting herself sink into the soft layers. A service robot glides over, setting wine and cheese on the table. She props herself up and takes a bite, savoring the rich flavors.
Phew, I can finally breathe for a second.
Pretty, come down.
What? Why? I've done everything on the schedule for today.
A central government bigwig is here. Come say hello.
But the transfer's still a long way off, isn't it?
Better to let them know you early. It'll make things easier later.
Fine. You've got the 20-year vintage, right? I'm not going if it's not there.
Of course. Everything's taken care of. Now, get your ass over here.
Okay.
Pretty swings her legs out of bed. When she opens the door, Hansen is there, waiting.
You scared me.
Where are you
Yeah,
going?
where are you going?
The boss called. Apparently someone important from the central government is here.
Before you go, can we talk about what happened today?
What? You mean me yawning?
That's right.
I'm so tired. You do know I only get 6 hours of sleep a day, right?
You should have held it in. It was a memorial for the Nikkei Rights Committee.
What now? Everyone losing it on social media again? So what? It's already happened. We could just get the boss to handle it, and that'll be the end of it.
Pretty.
There you go, calling me that again.
Tell me, do you remember why you started performing in the first place?
Yeah, I remember. I started for the Nikkes, to restore their honor, and to be a symbol of hope for all of them.
Then why are you acting like this?
Hansen, I just got back, and I'm exhausted. There's no such thing as a perfect pop star. We all mess up once in a while, but we can always do better next time.
You've done well so far. Just keep going a little longer.
For how much longer? How much longer am I supposed to keep pushing myself? And why should I even try? Where am I supposed to draw strength from? Mister? No, I could rely on him at first. But in the end, he turned out to be the worst. All that talk about heroes and ideals? Lies. He abandoned the very people he claimed to care about. My safe place? Nothing but a filthy, rotten pit. The person I looked up to? A fake, a hypocrite. If there's no one left to lean on, what reason do I have to keep going?
Am I not enough?
No, you're not. You're nothing more than Mustang's puppet. You have no free will. If he finds out I'm counting on you, he'll crush you in an instant. Do you even have what it takes to fight him? Can you really break free from his control?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah?
Pretty glances at the camera on the ceiling, then moves to stand in front of Hansen.
Kiss me. Come on. Kiss me, Hansen. See? You really can't do anything, can you?
Frisia brushes past Hansen, bumping his shoulder as she goes. Hansen stays rooted to the spot for a long moment. Dog, you had your in. Frisia lives in a lavish mansion provided by Tetraline. She hasn't returned home once, nor exchanged a single word with Oswald. After losing her umbrella, she slowly falls under Mustang's influence. Under Mrs.'s guidance, she gradually transforms into a pop star. Then one day, during a press conference without downtime, alcohol-fueled incident, more than 20 armed Nicophobes swarm Frisia.
Get down! Don't move!
Where do they even get weapons like that?
God damn it! Where the hell is the central government when you need them?
I'll distract them! When I do, run! There's a car behind us! Get ready!
What are you saying? You'd die if you got shot. Then
They've got anti-Nikkei weapons! You won't be safe either! Here I go! 1, 2...
Wait!
From the entrance, waves of mass-produced Nikkeis from the central government surge in, crashing with the Nikkei-phobes in a violent firefight. Gunfire and explosions tear through the air, screams ripping from every corner. Frisia huddles beneath the podium, clutching her head, her own cries piercing the chaos. And then, just like that, everything goes silent.
Phew. Almost bit the dust there.
Frisia steps carefully off the podium. The dead are everywhere, humans and Nikkeis. She freezes. An officer in full military dress spots Mustang and rushes over. Nikkei fragments crush under his boots. He greets Mustang with a wide, practiced smile, rambling excuses. The Nicophobes have been quiet lately. We didn't expect such a large-scale attack. He insists It's a relief Mustang is unharmed and desperately promises it'll never happen again. Frisia lowers her gaze. She takes in the fallen Nikes, then lifts her head. Her sight meets those of the mass-produced Nikes, silently clearing the bodies of her comrades, unnoticed by everybody else. Her eyes are empty and hollow. For a brief moment, that empty stare rests on Frisia, then returns to the grim task of sweeping up the remains. Frisia collapses to the floor. The scream rises inside her, silent and raw.
No. They've fallen. Not again. No. Not like this.
The next day, Frisia cancels all her activities. The media reports she's in a slump. And for the first time since her debut, she goes on an extended break.
So, really, no one's volunteering for the chairman's visit performance? If you're willing to endure a little embarrassment in the auditorium, there'll be a scholarship and other perks. You don't even have to be that good.
Silence falls over the classroom.
Okay. No one's volunteering. Each class has to have at least one, so now you're putting me in a bind. Should I just pick someone myself? You wouldn't like that, right? Come on, just grit your teeth and do it. It'll be over before you know it. Help me out here.
The class president raises her hand.
I recommend Anise.
As soon as the class president finishes speaking, a heavy silence settles over the room.
She listens to pretty songs all the time, so singing and dancing to one shouldn't be a problem for her.
So, what do you think, Anise?
Anise stares daggers at the class president. Drunk on her small victory, the class president smiles faintly at Anise before turning away. For the first time in what feels like forever, Anise finally speaks up at school.
Yeah, I'll take care of the performance.
All right. Whenever you've got a song in mind, just send me a message.
Okay.
All right. That's it for today. Get home safe.
With that, class ends for the day. Anise narrows her eyes, her gaze fixed on the back of the class president's head. Without so much as a glance, she hurriedly packs her bags and slips out of the classroom.
That piece of shit!
Yeah, we all know you wanted to do this.
Anise?
Yeah?
What song are you gonna do? Pretty Star, right? It's her debut song, after all. I have footage of her live performance, so I'll send it to you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You move so well, Anise. You'll totally nail it. Are you going to sing, too?
Yeah, I guess so?
I've also got a high-quality backing track we can use. If it's okay with you, I can help out, too.
Is this... There's one or two people I could think of it being. The friggin'... The girl with the very... German 1944 looking outfit. Or it could be like Prika or Mint.
Thanks a lot. But you sure you want to do this?
You mean the class president? It's fine. You're gonna be doing a pretty song, after all. Two of my faves together. I can put up with the class president for this. Are we starting today? Maybe we should. Do you want to go together?
Yeah. Well, that was easy.
Was it? Sounds like the first time you've ever talked to a human. And it certainly sounds like you struggled through it, Big Booba Anus. Frisia wanders the streets with her cap pulled low over her eyes and a mask hiding the rest of her face. Hansen walks at her side, watching her pace without a word. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into the hand of a Nikkei walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. The Nikkei lets out a sigh, takes it from him, and tosses it into a nearby trash bin. Frisia and Hansen keep moving. The Nikkei stationed at the public facility stand on guard, their uniforms disheveled and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them. The Nikkeis don't react. They don't even flinch. No one steps in. No one tells the students to stop. Frisia and Hansen continue down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikkei is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods and their own hands, hardly enough to cause real damage. But that Nikkei's face twists with pain. Frisia and Hansen keep walking down the street. They pass a shop where Nikkei stand awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. From the neighboring store, another shopkeeper watches her with open pity, but says nothing. Frisia and Hansen keep walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses a Nikkei as a target for slurred abuse. Another is subject to crude jeers and harassment. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikkei and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikkei lowers her head like a criminal awaiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Frisia and Hansen turn their eyes away from the scene and continue on. They find a quiet spot in a far corner of the park and sit down. Frisia's tears fall. She weeps over and over, lost in her sorrow.
This is all my fault. I caused this.
Things were different in your heyday. I can't say there were no Nikkei phobes, but people were careful about how they acted. At least, society treated Nikkeis kindly back then. Everyone believed you would be a symbol forever.
There's no such thing as forever, is there? Everyone expects me to be perfect. I can do it, but it never ends. How long do I have to keep being flawless? I'm tired too. It's hard. And the moment I slip up even a little, everyone judges me even more harshly. And that affects the whole world. Because I'm a symbol, and everyone looks up to me. So I gave up. It was just too much. And this is the result. I don't know if I can do it again, because it would never end. If only Mister were here. Tell me, what exactly am I supposed to do, Hansen?
I don't know.
Take it. I'm sure it's Mustang.
Sorry.
Hansen answers the phone. A torrent of shouting blasts from the other end, harsh and unrelenting. When he hangs up, he turns to Frisia with an unreadable expression.
Go ahead. I'm just going to sit here for a bit.
Sorry.
Frisia does not respond. Hansen rises from his seat, casts her a quick glance, then takes off running. The park is silent under the night sky. Frisia stares at the empty space, lost in thought.
I just don't know anymore.
Can
Can I sit on your lap?
I get your autograph?
Who are you?
I'm a freak. everyone is going to hate me for a long time.
Fan. I'm your fan.
Oh my god, she really does remember how to speak. Congrats, Anus. You did it. I'm frozen. Why am I frozen?
You know who I
Nope.
am?
Pretty.
Oh my god, you're so
How'd
sexy.
you know?
Your body shape and fashion style.
Wow, you've been studying
You're a
her
stalker?
body?
No way!
I am too.
How on earth did you figure out it's me?
'Cause I'm a fan.
How old are you?
17.
28? 39?
You're still so young.
That's why she hasn't gotten her boobs yet. Who is that with a niece? That is pretty. The person whose skin she's wearing for her new upgrade. Why does a niece look? She lost her tits is what really happened. But technically, I guess via timeline, she's never had her tits yet. They're still in development. Say all of that again. So this is pretty. AKA Frisia, who we met with Oswald, if you remember Oswald. So, Frisia, the little girl from, like, when they're all evacuating to... I would recommend, this is actually a story that you can participate in. If you haven't made it to chapter 42 in the Nikke story yet, this might not all make sense to you. But if you remember Oswald, the Secret Service dude, and how he meets Frisia, who's like knee-high to a grasshopper, that's her all grown up. She becomes Pretty. They explain that Pretty essentially gets broken down into Anus's new weapon. So, if none of that made sense to you, you have to get to chapter 42, and then you have to kind of watch this from the get-go. But this is 17-year-old, we can assume probably pre-Nikke Anus. So Anise has been working out. This is where she starts working out. Because she heard as long as she lifts every day, she'll have big boobs. That's why she's so hench in the future. Her eyes glitter with excitement, betraying the thrill she has been trying to contain. It's the unmistakable expression of a fan. This is like a different time. Yeah, this is Anus's childhood. We don't really know how old Anise is currently, but I would assume she's older now than she was here. She isn't a Nikke, and therefore, well, also she's 17, so we can't goon. True. That's why they gave her a long jacket. Not going to the island temple paradise? Yeah, this is not the Anus that we get to see in the swimsuit. This is pre-swimsuit era. But she's still as unlikable as ever.
Sit. I've been feeling a bit down, so let's chat for a
Oh,
while.
well, this is not the person you want to have a chat with. Believe you me, she's not going to make you feel any less worse.
Wow, really?
Shh. Keep
Shut
it
up.
down. Someone might hear us.
Anna sits down next to Frisia.
Wow, this feels like a dream.
Pinch your thighs, just to be sure.
Why do you like me?
Because whenever I see you, I feel like I can take on anything.
Oh, really?
I don't know. You just give me strength. You know, I used to get picked on for standing up to the popular kid in class. But listening to your songs helped me get through it. And now, I feel like I can handle whatever comes next. It's like this little spark of hope that tells me things are gonna be okay.
Hope.
Yeah. At first, your songs totally saved me. Wait, scratch that. They gave me strength.
No, they totally saved you.
And just seeing you on TV was enough to keep me going. And now, even a photo of you does the trick.
Wow, she's
I've
been
been stirring up all
fapping.
kinds of trouble lately.
Can't say for sure. I've mostly just been listening to your songs lately. So, for me, you're still at your absolute coolest.
Is that so? Thank you. You really know how to comfort people.
She
And you're so
doesn't.
mature for your age.
She also isn't that.
Oh, right. I've been practicing Pretty Star lately. Wanna see? I'm going to perform in the school talent show. You know that super popular kid I told you about? Yeah, she set me up for this on purpose to screw me over.
Kids these days really don't mince their words.
Detectives these days
I'm
are
gonna go out there
crazy.
and blow everyone's socks off. Plus, I've got a friend helping me too.
Wow, you have friends?
And after that?
I haven't really thought about it.
Maybe I'll start my own
Just wanna
pop
get a
star
little
group.
payback.
You've got a dream, hope, and the drive to make it happen.
It's all thanks to
But
you.
do you have enough protein in your diet? Here, quick, fart.
Did I
Let me smell.
really give you hope?
Yes,
Can I really keep doing this?
of course. You've done it all along, and I'm sure you'll keep going.
Huh. Okay. Let's see you dance. Show me what you've got.
This
Huh?
is where Frasia's
Really?
like, you're terrible. The quiet park comes alive under the night sky. Anise dances with pure joy as Frisia watches a soft smile lighting her face. A song signaling and starting the journey plays vividly in her mind.
1, 2, 3, 4, and stretch.
Stretch!
The young Anise VA is good. Is it different? I can't really tell. It sounds like it's just the same VA, just maybe a little lighter. I think it is the same. It doesn't sound... I mean, like, the way she jeers people on to be, you know, the bitch that she was born to be. It sounds like how Anus typically do be a bitch.
Yes, that's it. That's it.
And right here! Bam! Bam! Bam!
Wow, you're really talented.
Oh, yeah? You think I can get back at her?
For sure. She won't know what hit her.
Wow.
That was so much fun.
I know, right? By the way, I noticed you always tilt your head back during breaks on stage. Why do you do that? Is it some kind of breathing technique?
I do? How'd you know?
Well, I've watched tons of your
I
practice videos
goon
and
to
stuff.
them pretty extensively.
wow. You're such a big fan.
Damn right.
Up on the surface, it was so nice to just sit and watch the clouds pass by. Especially when you'd been waiting for someone endlessly. Somehow, watching them made time fly. And it felt really good.
Oh,
Anise looks up at the sky.
I can't see anything though.
Well, yeah, it's night, and we're not even on the surface. Whoa, it's getting pretty late. Shouldn't you be heading home and getting
You're
some sleep?
getting late.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, the autograph. I almost forgot the most important thing.
It's fine. I already got something way better.
Fair enough.
Sign
Hang
your
in there,
own
pretty.
tit. Do
You
it.
got this. I don't know all the details, but hang in there. To me, you'll always be my idol.
Me? Your idol forever? Really? Alright. I'll hang in
And
there.
then she'll quite
Thank you.
literally wear you like an outfit.
All right. I'm off. Take care now.
For whatever reason,
ya.
they turn you
Stay
into a
safe.
crop top. And Anus's tits don't even fit in it. Anise runs ahead, brimming with energy. Frisia watches her for a while, then turns and starts walking away.
An idol forever.
Well, that was easy.
So you say. But was it really?
There's no such thing as a pop star that lasts forever. Never has been. Time passes, tastes change, and eventually, even the brightest stars fade. It's just the way things are. In a way, it is only natural. There's a reason people say you should leave on a high note.
You mean retirement?
Yes, retirement. After that, people don't nitpick every little detail anymore. And you get
Unless
more
you're
freedom in a
Britney
way.
Spears, then they kinda do.
Even if your fame fades, it doesn't
But
matter.
then again,
You've retired, after all.
she's
Your fans will get it
unique.
since you can't keep running at full speed forever.
Why don't you try
Why?
dropping a
Do
baby?
you want to retire?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't.
That won't be easy. Mustang won't just let it happen. He'll use any means necessary to keep you from leaving.
I figured.
You know by now, he stops at nothing to get what he wants.
I guess there's no getting out of this.
Don't worry,
huh?
one day he'll be a really
I doubt
nice
it.
gay guy.
If I can't be a pop star forever, and I can't retire, what does that leave me with?
At this point, all I can do is delay
Have you
the
thought about
inevitable.
turning yourself into a
And in the
t-shirt?
end, I'll vanish completely, leaving no trace.
I'm sorry.
I didn't expect you to say something like that, Mrs. Miss.
I'm the one who made you a pop star. So I always knew this day
How
would
you'll
come.
unmake him.
Still,
Cut out her
there was
eyes.
nothing I could do.
I don't like those blue
Was it for the
eyes of
money?
hers.
Money? I already have more than I could ever need. The Ark was drowning in darkness. It needed a star. And you were born to be that star.
A star.
Bright stars cast their light over everyone. Those who gaze up at them are captivated and forget their troubles, even if only for a moment. For that brief instant, pain fades, and all that remains is joy. That's the power of entertainment. You're a star.
Entertainment!
The Ark Star. My job is to buy as much time as I can until that star dims. Until the next one rises. So I'll help you with anything. Except retirement.
I don't know whether I should thank you or resent you.
Then resent me. It'll make things easier. You seem troubled. Have you talked to your father? Don't tell me you haven't gone to see him even once all this time?
Yeah. I don't want to meet that person who would abandon his heroes.
What's wrong?
Right. There really aren't any stars who last forever. Sorry, I should get going. Thanks for talking with me.
All right. Take care on your way.
Frisia lingers in front of the door, caught between leaving and staying. She hesitates again and again, unsure if she should go back. At last, she turns to leave. But then, a soft cough drips from inside. Frozen for a moment, she finds herself reaching for the door, stepping inside as if drawn by some invisible force. The house she remembered was always bright, always clean, always warm, always welcoming her like an old friend. But now the house is dark. The smell of alcohol hangs heavy in the air. Cold bites through the room. Frisia turns on the light. Countless empty bottles are scattered across the floor. Oswald slumps on the sofa, staring at Frisia with a vacant, hollow look, as if his mind has drifted far away.
Huh. Mister.
Frisia, you're back. You've been through a lot.
Oswald wobbles to his feet, swaying slightly as he passes Frisia and stops in front of the kitchen.
Hold on, I'll make you something.
Oswald rummages through the fridge, but finds nothing.
This is quite the predicament.
Mister.
It's fine. I'll figure something out.
Oswald searches the cupboard, but it's completely empty.
Mister.
Go ahead and watch some TV. I'll have something ready in a minute.
Dad. Look at me. Please.
Oswald turns around. Frisia looks at him for a long moment, then reaches up and gently strokes his cheek.
Why does your face look like this? Have you been eating properly?
Yes.
All good health-wise?
Yes.
Why's the house such a mess? It used to be spotless. And you never drank before. Why are you drinking so much now?
It's just for today.
Oh, that's a lie. I know you better than anyone. Why are you living like this? Huh?
Because you're not here.
Since when?
Since you left.
Frisia hugs Oswald tightly.
Sorry. I'm back.
Frisia and Oswald sit across from each other. Water is all they have to drink. With cups set between them, they finally talk about things that they've avoided for a long time.
I abandoned my heroes. There were reasons, yes, but nothing that could ever excuse what I did. I was consumed by guilt, and the thought that I had betrayed them. I didn't even want to be alive. But you were there. Just knowing you were there made it impossible to give in. It was enough to comfort me. So, I kept going. I kept living. As best I could.
Yeah, I know that better than anyone. That's why I left. And why things ended up like this.
I know you can't forgive me. I won't make excuses. Abandoning the Goddess Squad was my fault. I can't explain why, but I won't deny it. I just couldn't bear to see my heroes, everyone's heroes, fall apart.
I don't know all the details, but I'm sure you had your reasons. Even if I can't say for sure, I know something terrible would have happened if the Goddess Squad had come to the Ark. They could have been broken, fallen from grace, or even died. That's why you abandoned them. You didn't want to see any of that happen to them. You wanted them to remain as heroes forever. Yeah, I think I get it. Heroes aren't allowed to break. They're supposed to stay untouchable. But time, people, the world, they tear them down anyway. In the end, every hero falls. And when they do, they take the people who believed in them down with them.
Something happened, didn't it?
It did, but it's all right now. I'm glad I came to see you. I'll be back in a bit, so don't start cleaning. Let's do it together when I get back.
Will you come back?
Yeah, I will. I'll always come back. I can't leave you alone.
All right. I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Pretty announces her return. She offers a heartfelt apology for her past recklessness and promises to return to her true self. She steps away from the spotlight as a pop star, dedicating her days and nights to defending Nikkei rights. The Nikkei Rights Committee, once weakened by her erratic actions, quickly regains its influence, and public support rises once more to the height of her heyday. Pretty shines as the Arc star and stands as its symbol. She knows better than anyone the ripple effect of her actions across the Arc. Driven by that awareness, she strives to show her best self, and her efforts begin to bear fruit almost immediately.
Ugh, so busy. I'm not even singing and it's this crazy? How on earth did I even manage all this back then?
Still, things have been going well lately, and I can't help but think back to when you first debuted.
Feels like I've gone back to square one.
Then we'll start again. Think you can keep going?
Absolutely. Come on, let's nail the next one perfectly.
All right, let's go.
Not bad. Sprucing up her image before heading to the central government, huh? Smart move. She's a first-rate celebrity. I'll give her that.
Pretty handled it herself.
She's been wreaking such a mess. I was honestly starting to get worried. My finest product for the central government is rotting right before my eyes. So, she's still going home?
Yeah, every single day. What's the matter? Upset that you can't control everything? I suppose not even the great Mustang could come between a father and his daughter.
Silence. Never mind. Results are what matter. Go all in for the Arc superstar.
Naturally.
I finished recording everything. You were amazing, Anise. I really think our class is going to win first place. Oh, stop it. I honestly think you'd make a great pop star. I really mean it. A pop star, huh? Yeah. If you ever become one, I'd want to be your manager.
Maybe it really is
It'd be so
fucking...
much
I don't
fun,
remember her name.
Traveling around, performing everywhere. Hey,
Let's just say she
keep it
dresses
down,
for the
will
right.
you? Yeah, sorry. Let's head outside.
You fucking cunt.
Anise? Are you really gonna keep acting like this around the class president? What do you mean? She's probably just going to keep picking on you.
Beat her the fuck up.
Nah. I think we're just gonna stay like this. Why? I don't know. Maybe this is as far as things go. That's a relief, but... Are you really okay, Anise? Hell no! I'm this close to smashing her face in!
Anise stares at her friends standing in front of her.
But I won't. I gotta hold back. I've got something I can't afford to lose.
But when?
What about you? How are you holding up? I'm fine. I never really stood out in class anyway. Thanks. I guess.
What are you thanking her for? Anise gazes absent-mindedly into the class through the window. The past president nervously chews her fingernails.
What's the worst that could happen?
You get pregnant with twins. Pretty continues her activities without pause, steadily building recognition beyond even the heights of her heyday. And just when her fame within the Ark hits an all-time high...
The venue is Arcraean Hall. We've got a 5-hour extravaganza
Arkham Hall?
lined up.
Batman?
It's been a while since my last concert, and I'm super nervous. But I'll give it my all, and make it unforgettable.
Pretty announces her comeback concert.
Did you get it? Nope. The competition was insane. I couldn't even load the site. I heard they sold out in like 3 seconds flat. What about you? Don't tell me.
Ta-da!
No freaking way!
I'm actually pretty good at this.
She's a hacker!
I only managed to get 1 ticket, but still.
Hey, don't only me. One's a win. I mean, that's
We'll
huge.
just sneak in on each other's
All right,
shoulders.
that's 1 down. So where the heck are we getting the other?
Apparently, you can't get one now unless you buy from a scalper. I heard the prices have shot up 50 times.
50 times? Wait, so how much is that exactly?
A lot. Like, a whole lot.
Whoa, that's insane.
Oh, wow. No number, just insane.
Anise, you can have this.
No.
Huh? What about
I don't
you?
even have a body. They
It's
didn't
okay.
give me a fucking
I
face
I think
portrait.
it'd be better if you watch it instead of me.
No, wait. I nearly swiped that ticket. But you bought it, so it's yours.
It's not like your goal is just to watch the concert, right? You want to learn something from it, right? You've been giving it some serious thought, haven't you?
Well, I guess you could say that.
Then it makes sense for you to go, Anise.
She slams the ticket onto the table, then bolts as if fleeing the scene.
Wait, hey! Where are you running off to?
While running, the girl glances back and flashes a grin.
Jeez. I'll definitely watch it. Seriously, thanks!
Something tragic is going to happen to this friend.
Concert? What on earth is she thinking?
She's already at the top in everything else, so now it's time to do the same as a pop star.
She's working like she's possessed. And she just won't give in.
That's what makes Pretty shine.
Fine. Let her do as she pleases. I'm curious to see just how far she'll go.
Are you feeling confident?
You have confidence.
Of course. I'm in tip-top shape. This is going to be my best concert yet.
All right. I'll be looking forward to it. Since tomorrow's a big day, get some sleep tonight and don't push yourself too hard.
You worry about the silliest things.
We're here. I'll come pick you up tomorrow morning.
Okay, drive safe.
Will do. See you tomorrow.
Hanson?
Yes?
No, it's nothing. I'm heading in. See you
Hanson
tomorrow.
dies tonight. He just got foreshadowed.
So, it's tomorrow.
Yeah.
I've got a ticket.
What? How'd you manage that?
Asked a former coworker for a favor.
Oh, the guy who couldn't retire because of you? Has he retired now?
No, not yet.
Seriously? Huh. Dad, could you not come tomorrow? I'd probably get way too nervous if you were there. It's my comeback concert, and it really means a lot to me. I just don't want to be tense. I'll send you a video later.
All right. I won't.
Phew.
How have things been
Okay,
lately?
something definitely bad is
Honestly,
happening.
It couldn't be better.
Good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
Well, that
We're
was
about to
easy.
get hit with absolute tragedy, aren't we? She calls him Dad. This is probably where Anise becomes a Nikke, too, isn't it? It's going to be like the worst catastrophe we've ever seen in the Ark. Anise feels like she's dreaming. Archean Hall is packed to the brim with humans and Nikkes alike. A massive stage stretches out before her, and on it, Pretty commands the room in an almost overwhelming presence.
Wow.
Anise is certain of it. The first concert she's ever seen will be the best of her life. Oswald stares at the worn-out leather gloves on the display case. Red Hood's messy signature is barely legible now.
Could this be another connection forged by Red Hood? I owe her, in more ways than one.
The TV hums in the background, broadcasting non-stop coverage of Pretty's comeback concert. No matter which channel he flips to, it's all the same. Oswald gazes at the ticket in his hand, lost in thought.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to be a bad father. Just this once.
Just this once! Oh my god, Oswald straightens his outfit. Something hard presses against his chest.
I won't need this.
Oh my god, no! He pulls out his handgun and sets it on the inside of his drawer. Ticket in hand, he steps out the front door. I mean, you would assume there would be some kind of security check. So you would assume that probably not easy to get a gun into a concert, but at the same time, you can all see where this is going.
Everyone, are you having fun?
The audience erupts in cheers.
I haven't moved this hard in ages. I'm a little out of breath. Let me just stand here and chat for 3 minutes, then we'll jump right back in.
3
Sound
minutes.
good?
The audience ruckus wave of cheers sweeps over the venue. On stage, Frisia launches into some light banter. Honed by countless variety shows, her words flow effortlessly, leaving the audience hanging on every line.
She's incredible.
Spellbound, Anise watches Pretty on stage, hanging on every word. Then she notices something off about the 3 figures ahead of her. Their movements are strange. The crowd in the stands is shrouded in darkness, making it hard to see clearly. Even so, Anise doesn't take her eyes off of them. They fumble, searching for something. One pulls out a metal rod from their coat. Another retrieves a heavy-looking chunk of metal. The last moves with practiced precision, assembling a piece together. A flash of light. The completed object catches a faint glow for a moment, its outline glimmering in the dimness.
What?
All at once, Anise realizes they've assembled the gun. Anise charges forward, but the crowd is packed too tightly. She can barely move. Still, she forces her way through. Slowly, a path begins to open. She pushes harder, closing in on the 3 figures. Just a little more, and she can stop them. In that instant, the person in the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage. A chill runs down Oswald's spine. A sound you'd never expect to hear at a concert reaches his ears. It was a sharp click and clank of a gun being assembled. Oswald lunges towards it, heart hammering. Up ahead, he spots 3 acting suspiciously. His hand slips into his jacket. It's empty. He left it at home. Without thinking, he tears forward. In that instant, the person at the center jumps up and raises the gun, aiming straight at the stage.
All right, everyone. Next time you see Anike, make sure you greet her with a smile, okay? They're the goddesses of victory, who put their lives on the line for us.
The crowd explodes into cheers. At the same time, someone vaults onto a folding chair. Frisia catches sight in the dark circle aimed at her. A gun barrel. Then a flash erupts from its mouth.
You can't be serious.
Oh, but I am. No matter how I look at it, this is the only way. No hero lasts forever. Every star falls. Every symbol breaks. Time, people, the world itself, none of them will just leave you be. But there's one way to change that. One way to remain a symbol who never falls from grace. Who never breaks.
Absolutely not. You think I'd entertain that for a second?
Come on, Mrs. Miss. You know exactly what I mean. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Harder than ever before. I'll push myself so far that even at my peak, no one could compare. I'll become a superstar no one can even touch. But I'll need your help. More than ever. I can do this. This time, there's a real finish line. And when I reach the very top, I'll hold a concert. Something big will happen. I can feel it. And on that day, in that place, I'll shine forever.
Why are you telling me this?
Please, find the next star. I won't shine forever. Even the brightest light fades with time. Before mine does, I need you to discover who will shine next. The Ark's new star. That's something only you can do, Mrs. Miss.
We know I've created a monster. I never meant to drag you into this.
It just hit me. You're the first and last teacher I'll ever have. A bullet. That's the thing flying at me, huh? Back when I was a human, I only ever saw a flash. Never the bullet itself. So that's what a bullet really looks like. Crazy that something so small can kill someone. It's slow, though. I can dodge it easily. Maybe I can even catch it. But a normal Nikke probably can't pull that off. Oh, right! Dad mentioned something about Lilyweiss in the hallway the other day. Maybe I really do have a knack for combat. If I'd become a Nikke sooner, could I have ended up like the goddesses? But what if it hits me and I'm fine? No, it's okay. I swapped to a lighter frame and made sure the area around my forehead is fragile. Let's see. At this angle, it'll hit my neck. Better shift a little. Yeah, this position's good. I'm kind of amazing, huh? Dodging bullets and everything. Okay, that's enough. This is it. No matter how I think about it, this is the only way. I'd be lying if I said I don't have any lingering feelings. But I don't regret this. I leave the rest to you, Mrs. Miss. Hanson, I'm sorry. And... Dad, I love you. Thank you for being my dad. I was really, truly happy. Goodbye.
Pretty crumples to the floor. A chorus of shrieks ricochet off the walls. people shove and scramble for the exits as the venue spirals into chaos. Meanwhile, Anise charges at the Nikephobes, and grabs one of them around the waist. She lets out a raw, desperate scream and refuses to release her grip. The butt of the gun slams into the back of Anise's neck. Her body goes limp, and she drops hard to the floor. The fleeing crowd doesn't look down and tramples past her in a panic. Oswald barrels into the Nikephobes and grapples with them. But his alcohol-wrecked body doesn't respond fast enough. They shove him aside and slip into the chaos of the escaping crowd. He struggles back to his feet. He heads for the stage, compelled to see the truth for himself.
Frisia.
She lies motionless on the stage.
No.
Mr. Oswald.
Oh.
No. Frisia.
Oswald pulls Frisia into his arms. In that instant, he understands everything she was trying to do. A storm of grief and pride surges through him. Even so, he...
No.
All he can do is let his grief spill out. Pretty was shot and killed during her comeback concert. The 3 suspects are arrested within 20 minutes and identified as extreme Nikephobes. They confessed that they committed the crime to halt the rising influence of Nikke rights committees, the very organization they had backed Pretty. After their confession, their whereabouts were never revealed. The world reels at the truth. The symbol of the Nikkes and the Ark Star has been murdered by Nikephobes. Within the Ark, Nikephobes become target of absolute condemnation, and their influence collapses almost overnight. At the same time, Nikke rights begin to rise sharply. And it enacts new legislation, making the mistreatment of Nikkes a punishable crime. Thus, Pretty leaves a lasting mark on the Ark, remaining an idol and a revered figure forever. Hansen walks through the streets. Up ahead, a citizen presses an empty can into a hand of a Nikke walking down the street. The last of its contents already drained. All of a sudden, someone steps out and knocks the can away. Hansen keeps moving. The Nikke stationed at the public facility stand guard, their uniforms disheveled, and their bodies worn and battered. A group of students lingers nearby, snickering as they hurl scraps of food at them for sport. The Nikkes don't react. They don't even flinch. Moments later, the students are detained by the ACPU. Hansen continues down the street. In a dark corner of the park, a mass-produced Nikke is getting pummeled, her body swaying with each hit. It isn't supposed to hurt. The attackers wield nothing but cheap plastic rods in their own hands, hardly enough to cause any real damage. But that Nikke's face twists in pain. Citizens step forward, confronting the attackers. Meanwhile, someone supports the Nikke, offering words of comfort. Hansen keeps walking down the street. He passes the shop, where a Nikke stands awkwardly at the entrance. The owner refuses to sell to her. She fidgets in place, unsure whether to plead or leave. The shop next door, the owner beckons her over. He passes her the goods and holds both her hands gently but firmly. Hansen keeps walking. A little further on, a drunken man uses a Nikke as a target for a slurred abuse. Someone steps in to fight on her behalf. Another is subject to crude jeers and harassment. Someone steps forward to help report it. One stands rigid as someone spits in her face. Someone throws a punch in response. And then, a citizen breaks down in front of another Nikke and shouts, "It's because you lost that we ended up like this." The Nikke lowers her head, like a criminal waiting judgment, simply enduring it without protest. Hansen steps forward and yells at the screaming citizen. It's thanks to those Nikes putting their lives on the line that we're alive today. Hansen finds a quiet spot in the far corner of the park and sits down. His tears fall. He weeps over and over, lost in his sorrow.
Frisia.
God damn it. The plan's fallen apart. You're telling me you had no clue until it blew up? Explain yourself, producer.
How would I know?
You damn well should have. Do you have any idea how much money I poured into this? And my position, my damn position. What are you going to do about it?
You really don't care about anyone but yourself.
Spare me the lecture and tell me what you're going to do about this.
I'm done. I can't do this anymore.
What?
You heard me. I quit.
Do you even know what you're saying?
Did I stutter?
And what? You got some other way to make a living?
I've got plenty of money, though it's money I earned while you treated me like dirt. I will find them, mark my words.
Find who?
And there's nothing you can do to stop me. Live long, you miserable piece of trash.
Ha! Go on, scram. I don't need anyone. Least of all you. Damn it. Can't they leave me alone for 5 seconds?
Oh, I think you'll be being left alone for a bit.
Yes, it's me. I apologize for what happened with Pretty. There were complications. Sorry, what? Her body? Well, yes, it's still there. It's been delayed because of the funeral and all that. Why would you need it? No, I don't have a use for it, but... All right. I understand. I'll take care of it. If that's all you need, there's no reason for me to refuse. See you then. Yes. Thank you. Thanks, Pretty. Even in death, you've got your uses. Now that's entertainment.
I just don't understand how he went from such a giant piece of shit to this. With a soft click, Oswald returns home and switches on the lights. He starts preparing a meal. 2 plates are set neatly on the table. After eating, Oswald settles onto the couch and plays Frisia's performance. He keeps watching until he drifts off to sleep. He wakes up to find it's his day off. The performance plays again. He remains absorbed, watching until sleep claims him once more. For Oswald, time has stopped.
So I've become a Nikkei.
You're awake?
She just got smacked on the back of the head and she's Nikkei now?
Wait, you're Pretty's manager?
I see you know who I am.
Yeah, I've seen you on TV a few times.
I see.
How's Pretty doing? Okay.
I'm sorry. 5 people lost their lives at the concert. Of those, the women whose brains were intact were taken in by Tetraline and turned into Nikkeis. You're one of them. Your name is Anise, right?
Yeah.
I heard what you did for Pretty at the park. You have my thanks.
How do you know about that?
Because there was a fool who could do nothing but watch from a distance. Someone who couldn't bring himself to comfort her. to stand against anyone. Sorry, that probably came out kind of strange.
Yeah, kinda.
Anise, have you ever thought about becoming a pop star? The Ark needs stars. Like Pretty.
Yeah. I'll give it a shot. I really want to. I want to be a star that gives people hope.
Pretty star. End.
Well, that was easy.
Is it the end, though? Because it seems like there's something else. A long span of time has passed, unnoticed but steady. After her performance, Anise busy tidying up backstage.
No, I've got this.
Chill. Mint and Prika's got this. It's automated now, remember?
Again? I can't with those two.
Hansen walks over to Mint and Prika.
Hey, pop stars aren't supposed to be doing this. I've got it covered, so go on inside and get some rest, alright?
Anise lets out a chuckle at their interaction. As she packs up the equipment, her gaze drifts and lands on something in the distance. A middle-aged man is still in his seat, his eyes fixed intently on the stage. Slowly, Anise begins to make her way towards him.
Hello there.
Good evening.
You want to be my new daughter?
You've been showing up a lot lately. Feels like I keep seeing you everywhere.
Yes, I come whenever I can. I like it here.
Anise bows her head politely.
Thank you. I'm so glad you liked it.
If I remember correctly, you said you liked Pretty.
Oh, yeah. I talk about her whenever I get the chance.
Do you want to be like Pretty?
Yeah. She's my idol and star.
Oh, really? Why's that?
That's because she gave me hope when I had nothing. I know I can't ever be like her, but I want to give hope to others too. That way, Pretty's memory will live on forever.
I see. Thank you. That means a lot to me.
Oswald gets to his feet and gives Anise a quick nod and walks away. And from that moment on, their paths never crossed again.
Hello?
I have a favor to ask.
I figured you'd be calling. What can I help you with?
I'd like to leave a record.
Of your daughter?
No. Frisia will live on as a symbol. The world won't let her be forgotten.
Then what kind of... Chief, the Goddess Squad's records have all been completely erased. Even leaving a single record now would be a serious crime.
I have come to a firm belief. Those who have illuminated the world must not fade nor be forgotten. If the world rejects their existence, I will ensure they are preserved, even if it means leaving them in the farthest corners. When the world is finally filled with light again, I want that light to reach them as well. Please, help me.
Guess I'm not retiring.
Got it. Looks like retirement's off the table. Again.
I'm sorry.
More time slips by. Unable to escape the march of time, Oswald's hair has turned completely white. He dots the final period on the last page. Closing the book, he sets a pair of worn leather gloves on top and shuts his eyes. Leaving a record while evading the watchful eyes of the central government is no easy task. In the end, he succeeded. Oswald feels a weight of exhaustion pressing down on him. Just then, someone taps him on the shoulder.
I'm here.
You've arrived.
How have you been?
Same as always. I'm sorry, Arthur. I didn't take care of you the way I should have.
What are you saying? I've always respected you, Dad. After my biological father fell in the line of duty, you took me in and raised me without ever asking for anything in return. You gave me the strength to stand tall in a world like this, and for that, I'm truly grateful. If there's one thing I resent, it's that my old man never got to retire because of you. I'm joking. My father always respected you. And so do I. I've been training hard to live up to your expectations. I didn't quite make it to Deputy Chief, which is a bit of a letdown. But I've made a bit of a name for myself in the Ark.
You've done well.
The bestseller squad will be formed as you desired. Records that must never be forgotten will be passed down through many generations. And one day, they will return to the world.
Thank you.
Arthur's gaze lingers on the book in front of Oswald.
Huh. I've never seen this book closed before. And you even took out Red Hood's gloves. Huh. Did you really finish the whole thing?
Yes. I've just finished it.
That's incredible.
Well, looks like the hard part's all yours from here.
It's all good. If I can't do it, my son will. Isn't that right? Burning Gum?
What?
Grandpa, I think keeping records on paper these days is a waste of resources.
Shit, dude. Burning them?
Watch your tone, young man. Don't speak to your grandfather like that.
It's fine. He's not wrong.
Wow, I didn't expect this.
Oh. Have you really finished it?
That's right. Since you said you wouldn't read it until it's finished, I pushed myself a bit. Come over here and sit down. I'll tell you all about it.
Okay.
Birmingham climbs into Oswald's lap.
You troublemaker, really?
I said it was fine. But still, you should probably lose
Yeah,
some
you're
weight.
fat ass, Birmingham.
Grandpa, you said it's important to eat well at my age, so I did just that.
Wow, he got you back, Grandpa. You skinny ass bitch. Fucking eat something, would you?
Only problem is, you took it a little too seriously.
Well, you just fucking find the middle ground, I guess.
Now then, where should I begin?
At the beginning of the book, seeing as he hasn't read it before.
Once upon a time, there were those who fought for humanity. They were called the goddesses. Truly, they were beings worthy of being called the goddesses of victory.
Well, that was easy.
Hot dog shit. I don't know. It's still not as good as Neon's background. The fact that she got deaded by a fucking knock to the back of her head's kind of a little sad. Fucking Neon got riddled with bullets and you're just out here like fucking one tap to the back of the head, you're fucking dead. Really? You got freaking butt stalked and that's where you called it? Come on, Anise. I thought you were better than that. So that is the stories at the moment. I mean, it was good. If nothing else, to see Oswald in Prestory it sucks because she could have been the next freaking Ultra Omega Nikkei. And instead, she puts herself in front of the bullet. Especially because that's Frisia. It really sucks that it's because it's Frisia. We saw her when she was a little whippersnapper, all Mr. Come on, Mr. Adopt me, Mr. And then she gets domed. Big sad, my dudes. Big sad. But Anus's story, not so big sad. She was just kind of bullied at school. You know? I hate to trivialize it, but it wasn't as impactful as Red Rappy and Neon, for sure. She's definitely the weak link of the counter squad. So technically, I mean, we know Oswald. I thought we had met Oswald once. Maybe I'm tripping. But I thought that we had actually spoken with him at one point, so I didn't think he was that old, but I mean, clearly we saw him white-haired with a child burning him who now is one of our fucking higher-ups. He did rise to the top, the tip top. So, in theory, burning him has got to be older than our character is supposed to be, probably. Meaning, Oswald is probably no longer, no more. We may see him in more story. I mean, we can assume. I don't think there's going to be like a heck of a lot more on Pretty. I can't see them. I think they were pretty clear about what happens with her. They turn her into a jacket. Sure, she's stylish, but I think that is the end of what they'll really tell us. Do 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 do. Chat. Let's go drop a raid on Reacticate. See what they're up to. I think they're playing Marvel Rivals. It would look like. I have no idea who this character is. She's got a katana. She's throwing things. Incredible. All right, chat. Thank you all for hanging out. If you enjoyed the stream and you haven't followed, remember to do that. I will be alive tomorrow. And live. I mean, I hope I'll be alive tomorrow, I guess. Because I shouldn't promise that after all the stuff that we just saw in Nikkei. But, yeah, I'm gonna send Jacato a message here, see if we're on for some Metal Gear Solid throughout the weekend. And if we are, then that's what we'll be doing. If not, probably make some more progress on Final Fantasy IX, I think. Move towards wrapping that out. I do want to do, oh God, like, I mean, I'm just not going to stream it to YouTube, I guess. And fucking, or private it to YouTube. I don't know. It's so stupid that now I have to be, like, so cautious about brown dust on YouTube because they won't tell me exactly what apparently they feel is non-consensual. But they're kind of little fuckboys, so there's that. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you later. Peace, my duties.